What's going on, YouTube? Oh, what a day! What a day! What a day! Man, I got home about 2 minutes ago. Hey, I'm trying to get the computer all load up everything. Hopefully everybody's doing good tonight. I'm still trying to get everything set up on the computer. Let me get this all done. I don't know who all's out there. No, just bear with me right now, because like I said, I'm got stuck at work with a painter out today, and another guy went home sick, and another on vacation. It's like, yeah, as you can tell, it's been a hot day for me. Literally, I just got home about 3 minutes ago, maybe. All right. Let me. I'm still doing a bunch of other stuff here. Oh. Hi, Wayne. I see you're here. Give me a minute. Like I said, it's been a fuster cluck of a day at work. And I do mean a fuster cluck. All right. So how you doing, Wayne? Oh. Hey, Mikey Mike. What's going on, Mikey Hodge? How you doing? What kind of cars you tore up today? Oh, I'm hoping that Cajun's doing good, because I know that he wasn't able to. He started his live stream and everything last night, and then right before I was gonna pop on, his went out. I know Lorna, she was on, saying she can't sleep and everything. Maybe she'll pop on over here. Oh, what a day! All right, so what else I got in here? Ah, so what kind of festivities you got going on tomorrow, Wayne? Hello, Angela. Hello, dear. Sweetie, can you bring me my water, please? Hey, Shaggy. Oh, so everything go this way. You have to read directions this way to know what to do. Oh, also, yes, like Angela was saying, don't forget to hit the thumbs up, everybody. You shopping for more tools, Shaggy? Of course, I can understand that. What guy's not going to be wanting to be shopping for tools all the time? I mean, I got me in a toolbox. I got me some new stuff. Oh well, I can't complain. I'm doing it myself. Oh, so Shaggy, how's it going on that roof? You got how much more have you gotten done? Yeah, Wayne, I can understand that. Yeah. So you got it set up where it's going to be a signature set up. Well, Shaggy, I mean, Harbor Freight, they do have some good service carts. Hey, Eleanor, how you doing? How much did you spend? Hey, Joseph, how you doing? See, okay. So I had finally made it up to you. Thank you, sweetie.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even have time. Literally, when I say it, I just gotten home. I mean, she saw me for about 2 or 3 seconds, run in the bedroom,
Grab cigarettes,
grab,
ran right
grab,
back out.
yeah, and right back out. I mean, right out to the garage.
And I told him where the water was, and he just kept going.
I didn't even stop because I was like, hey, I gotta hurry up and get out there because this is a big time.
Yeah, and Lorna says hi, but she's running her own life, so.
I know I saw that. It's like I was just wondering if she might want to come over and pop in on this one if
I
she's
will go back to watching her and let her know that she's free to come in anytime she wants.
okay.
She does know, and I told her that you'd be coming in, you'd be starting, so.
Yeah, yeah. Like I was telling them, Carlos was out today, so there was a painter. One of the wreckers winds up going home early. I mean, literally about 9 o'clock this morning, being sick.
Mm.
One guy out on vacation.
Yeah, I think I'll wait half an hour so you can cool down before I bring you anything to eat.
Hey, Duck and Lori's here finally.
Hi!
Hello, strangers. Where y'all been hiding at?
They've been doing like everybody else, working or staying out of heat.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, Mike, I'm not bringing him any bamboo. I'm going to bring him pork and chicken tamales.
Homemade.
Not me.
Yeah.
I have never made tamales, so.
Yeah. One of the ladies that we got as outside contractors. That's what she does. She makes homemade tamales, and Crystal brought some down from Oklahoma, and these were homemade tamales. I brought some home that Maria made and everything. She goes, "Ooh, yummy."
Yeah, I'm not getting those from Oklahoma anymore. Much as I love my little brother for getting them for me, no, that just no.
All
No, no, no,
right.
no. Hey, Cajun. Hi, Boo.
Hey, Cajun. I see you got your internet finally back up and going
Yeah, just before 5 o'clock today.
this evening.
Yeah, about
Two.
2 hours ago, it came back on.
Wow.
Yeah.
Eunice, Basil, Opelousas, Lawtell, all in towns around us was out of internet, and the stores they were taking cash only, no credit cards.
Hi,
Because
Wayne.
hey,
Couldn't
Wayne.
take
No,
credit
Yeah,
no
because
internet.
yeah, they couldn't take credit cards. Yeah, because the internet and everything was down for them,
Right.
and nobody could even. I wonder if anybody could even go like to an ATM at the bank to get anything out.
Mm-mm.
Nope.
Nope.
That's
Just
why they
internet.
tell you ahead of time. Go to the bank, get money out, cash, because credit cards will be useless
Yep.
Yep.
after the
Yep.
storm, not during the storm, after the storm. They're going to be useless because there won't be any way. The phone lines it used to be over phone lines. Okay.
Right.
Well, now it's not over phone lines, it's over, internet. So,
Yep.
which is kind of both the same,
Right.
in a way.
Now, if
And
you use your mobile data to order something using your card, yeah. But like you're on a desktop right now. If you use your phone and use your mobile data through your carrier, you might be able to get something depending on how the towers are. But that'd be a 50-50 shot on if you did or not.
Right.
Well, now we had our phone lines. I'm on AT&T on the phone on my cell phone. Okay, it's
Yeah.
a smartphone,
Yeah,
but
but see, he doesn't have data plan for his cell phone.
yeah, I don't have a data plan for the internet on my cell phone. I can make phone calls.
Yeah.
Right.
So you did what I did for up until about 5 years ago. I had the very basics. I called in, I texted, nothing else.
Yep.
So
Yeah, but he was saying last night when I was on the phone with him while Redline Gary was hosting,
yeah,
is the fact is that, for what it would cost him to have a data plan, it wouldn't be worth the money.
yeah,
No, no, because if I do a live stream on my phone, and I spend like $60 on data per month. I mean, in an hour, that
buy
data's
that.
gone. It used in a couple of hours. Uh, Streaming on YouTube just eats up
Yeah,
the data plan.
Oh yeah.
yeah. See, I had one where I only had 2 gigs a month, and what I did with it is I would go to work, turn it on, use it for about maybe 30 seconds, turn it off, and it would take me 2 months to use 2 gigs, but because I didn't use it.
Lobster Man is hurting.
Hello, Smitty. Hadn't seen you in a little while. Yeah, I did see Smitty a while back. I think he was
Yeah.
at one of my streams. Shaggy, how you
Yeah.
doing? Breezy? Mater, Crystal, how y'all are? Let's see, Mike Hodge.
But I'm gonna run inside.
Eleanor.
I have a shawl that I'm working on that I'm going to send to a lady in Oklahoma.
Well, somebody's getting a lot of notifications.
Yeah, me. That's all mine. I just,
How you doing, Wayne?
Hey, pretty good.
Yeah, but I got to go finish the ball on the shawl so I can pull more out and start on it. I hit the right spot. You're being silly. Quit that.
I'm always that way. What are you
Hey,
talking
Tampa.
about? That's me
going on?
normal.
Hi, Adam.
Hey Adam, how you doing?
Well,
Mike, that's just wrong. That is just wrong. All right, I'll see y'all guys later
All right.
when I bring him out some
Yep.
tamales.
Yep, and coffee. I'm gonna definitely need that.
I hope the internet stays on longer this time.
I didn't say anything about coffee. I said I'd get you some water.
I mentioned the one about the coffee.
Bribery and corruption. You'll pay later.
I'll do that.
Why not?
Hey Wayne, so what's the festivities you got going on tomorrow?
I've been waiting for a lens that's been because of the COVID. It's just now gonna get here. It's kind of it's a festivity for me. I've been waiting. I've had it paid for. It's just everything's behind. I'm getting a 150 through 600 millimeter lens.
So what kind of camera is it for?
It's for a Canon 90D.
Nice.
How much did that run you?
$1,500 for the lens.
Oh, I was thinking more than that. I was thinking like 25 per thousand.
Well, if I would have went with the Canon lens, it would have been somewhere in about the $4,000 area, $4 to $5,000.
Okay.
Well,
I
I'm
got a
glad
buddy
he's
of mine
sitting
that's
down
got
for that
one
one.
like you talking about, but years ago, I think it was a little bit bigger than that. He paid, I think it was $9,000 for his, but he was a professional photographer.
Yeah.
He'd go in the woods and take pictures of deer and stuff. And a lot of his pictures would be on the front of like American Rifleman, Louisiana Sportsman, hunting magazine. Yeah, that's how he made his money.
Right.
In pictures. Yeah.
Well, I bought this camera and lens for the wife, so it's I mean, I've got a bigger I shouldn't say bigger, but I've got a more expensive camera than she does, but it's these days the lenses cost more than the cameras do.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's always your accessories that go with the camera that is where they get you at.
Oh yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like like a printer for a computer. Okay, yeah, you can go spend $60 for a printer, but it's going to cost you $40 in refill ink.
Not me. Not me. I get free ink from HP.
You figure
it's not free.
You figure by the time you
$2.99 a month, I'm in that ink club, free ink.
Right.
you figure by the time you buy a camera, a lens, you get the flash, and you get a few other little accessories that are cheaper, let's say under $100, you got $6 grand.
Yep. Oh yeah.
I mean, and most of those guys that got those big lenses, like at the ball games and all that stuff, they're not their lenses. They belong to the Canon, you know.
Now that's the one you gotta have a little tripod on the end because they're sticking way out there and they're so heavy. It's like, okay, give me a tripod to hold that sucker up.
This lens here weighs 7.5 pounds.
Yeah,
not counting the camera.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Not only are you gonna have, you're gonna have to have some kind of a tripod system to actually not be underneath the camera, but actually be under the lens to hold it up.
Yeah, you don't want to stabilize it by the camera. You got to hook it to the lens.
Yeah.
To stabilize it.
Yeah, I've seen the guys at Friday night when we were at the football game. Yeah, that's what those guys do. I mean, they literally have that some way of stabilizing it on the lens itself and not through the camera.
Yeah,
it's so heavy, it sticks out. I mean, the sucker's what, about almost 1.5 feet long?
It'd be about 22 inches, I think it is, without the shade that goes on the end.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Yeah.
Well, I'm getting it from Sigma, and they do build some good quality stuff. I do own some Canon L lenses and stuff like that, and
right.
I mean, when you start buying that stuff, I think the first lens I bought from Canon was $1,800 for a 70 to 200.
Right.
And but we used to do a lot of weddings and stuff. And
yeah,
a lot of weddings. We made some money, but we're good, but we're not what you can say professional. Okay.
Right.
Put it this way, we did it for friends, family, and friends of friends, stuff like that. I didn't go out and advertise. That was all word of mouth. But we still made good money. I mean, you could make a couple grand in a weekend.
Yeah, that ain't nothing to sneeze at, to me.
Right.
No, but it's a lot of responsibility. And like between the wife and I, we're carrying 4 cameras. You're carrying almost $22,000 worth of cameras and lenses.
And you definitely don't want to get anything like that all messed up.
Well, it's the idea you when you take on a job like that, you take on a responsibility to make sure you give a good product in the end,
Oh yeah.
And
that's kind of like, it's probably kind of like what Cajun, when he doing electronic repair, he's going to have the good equipment and everything to make sure that he can do it. It's like like Mike or anybody else that does automotive work. You're going to have the good quality tools in order to to perform all that. I mean, you can't do the job unless you've got the quality tools. I mean, now I could probably start doing automotive work if I wanted to again, and I could probably go out there with nothing but Harbor Freight tools.
Right.
But they're not as good. Some of them are going to be as good quality. Some of them are going to be junk.
Yeah, but my thing is when you're talking about repairs, it's like me. I worked as a heavy equipment, with semis and trailers and all that stuff. I did that for 25 years, and not all of mine was Snap-on and Matco and all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
But
Back.
it's what you know and what you can do with what you've got.
Right.
Because I've seen guys that's got the best box, the best tools, and everything else, but they couldn't figure their way out of a wet paper bag, you know,
Yep.
without
They didn't
ripping
have
it.
Yeah. They had more money than they had sense.
Right, and then it's like my brother. Now my brother went into automotive. Now he's sitting there with $150,000 to $200,000 worth of tools and equipment, you know, and everybody's selling their stuff off, and it's depreciated the value of these tools.
Yep.
I mean, it's unreal. I mean, he had 3 complete toolboxes, and now he's down to 2 of them. And the other one he gave to his son, and there was probably 75,000 in that thing.
Yeah. I know years ago I used to work for Pep Boys.
Yeah.
And I mean, I had a decent, toolbox and everything loaded. And all of a sudden they get a brand new mechanic show up, and all of a sudden he comes rolling in. He's got his, bottom box.
Mm-hmm.
They rolls in another bottom box. Then he brings in a top box, and then another top box, and he's getting them all connected together. So he's got both bottom boxes connected together, and both top boxes. And mind you, this was back in mid-90s.
Right.
And this was all Snap-on stuff. He said at that time he had over 65,000 in tools, and he said, I still don't have enough.
Right. Well, my brother was big into working on Fords, put it this way.
Right.
And if anybody, put it this way, in 4 or 5 counties around, if they had one of the dealer, even the Ford dealers would get a hold of him and say, hey, we can't figure this out. And they said, hey, can you come here, or can we bring the vehicle to you and have you take care of it, you know?
Right.
And I mean, they weren't afraid to pay him. So,
right.
but he injured his neck. He ended up with a neck injury. His neck in the back, where you got the 7 different joints right there in your neck.
Right.
He was sitting and having a cigarette and a cup of coffee, and he leaned back and stretched, and his whole neck blew out.
Oh.
He's got like 4 cadaver bones in there, and plus he's got, I don't know what else, all mesh and all that holding his neck together. Because when he went into the doctors and they did the x-ray on him, they said the only thing that was holding his neck up was his muscles.
Jeez.
Yeah, and the problem is now he can't feel his fingers, and he's having a hard time doing his job, you know? So he had to retire out early.
Man, I'm sorry to hear about that.
Well, it happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
You know, I'm walking through the house, so.
Yeah, I kind of figured that because it kind of got dark.
Yeah, well, I there we go. I'm walking in and out of things. We're doing some remodeling, and we're cramming everything into one room and another room and everything else. So I had to get towards the charger. Yeah. But no, it's got hard on a lot of people. And on top of that, right after he had that done, they got his neck, and they were checking him, and they scheduled him for triple bypass.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, well, I've had a quadruple.
Man,
so,
you're talking about going from the frying pan into the coals, not the fire. You're hitting the coals.
Yeah, well, it runs in the family.
Jeez.
You don't. We consider ourselves, even though we've had bypass surgeries, we consider ourselves lucky because the other side of the family had strokes.
Ooh.
So, and you know, I figure it this way: at least if I'm gonna die, it's gonna be quick. Hopefully, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's a, I don't know. It sounds like a poor way to look at it, but I'd rather not linger.
To
You know.
me, I'd rather, go in my sleep that way. Just lay down, go to sleep, and basically just don't even worry about waking up.
Yeah. Well,
I'd rather go peacefully.
well, my dad, he passed away when I was 5 years old back in '62, or now 62. It was 60. It was 60 or 60, 15. Well, anyways, like it was just about
A while back.
1960. Anyways, he passed away and he died of cancer. So,
Ooh.
and see, and we all thought, as kids, all thought, oh, we ain't got much to look forward to. And then to find out what it was is he died from the DDT.
Oh.
You know, that miracle spray.
Yeah. Well, I know
So,
for me, on my mom's side, of course, I'm an only child. My mom's an only child, but now I know my grandmother on my mom's side, she was 78 when she passed away,
yeah.
and right now my mom's 84, so she's actually outlived, her mom by several
Mhm.
years. Um, my dad, now he was the baby of the family, and he technically he was the second one, but he
Right.
was the first to grow to adulthood and everything. But he was the first one to pass away, and he was 72.
You see,
And
and
then I had an uncle, the last uncle, I think he was like 96.
yeah, most of the women in my mom's side of the family, and the women on my wife's side of the family, like my wife's mother was an only child. She lived to 90. So,
Yeah.
and then my grandma, my dad's mother, lived to be 100.
Wow.
And well, the oldest, but now there is some males in the family that got, the oldest male was 105. But that was back in the day, back
Yeah.
years ago, before all the crap that's going around. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
That's before they started putting all these preservatives in our food. They lived off the
Yep.
land.
Yep.
Oh yeah, and they were hard workers, just like the wife's mom.
Yep. Hey Patrick.
Hey, Patrick.
Of course, I know I got Breezy in here. Hey Melanie, you want quite a bit of cars, don't you? There he is.
What's going on, guys?
I got your comment about 5:30 this afternoon, right? Your comment on one of my videos.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, that was
Last
like
night I
what?
was wondering.
Almost 2 days ago or something, or something. Are you going live? But I did go live after that comment, but I didn't see it till that comment actually until today. And then between me, Mater, and Gary, Redline Gary, the racer, my live stream stayed live. I lost internet, but pick it back on StreamYard, it kept going. I was on the phone with Mater, I don't know, an hour or something.
Almost 2 hours.
Or something, yeah. And so it didn't seem like I was going to get my internet back. So they all hit leave studio. And when I got back into it, my StreamYard tab was up. I just, I killed the stream from there because it was more or less still going on, kind of.
Okay.
Yeah, because I got in and it was like, oh, okay, Cajun's on. So it's like, I'll just, I'll pop in real quick and everything. Next thing I know, he's out. And so, because I sent the message saying, hey, I'll give me a chance to get out to the garage. And next thing I know, boom, he's gone. And
Yeah,
it's just
the
Gary.
hurricane
and then,
outside the internet all
Yep.
around me. I mean, towns, not just
Yep.
neighborhoods. Town.
Yep.
Man.
And you wound up calling me. And then so I'm sitting out here in front of the computer. And I can't, of course, I'm backstage and everything.
Right.
And I can't do anything. So I got Cajun on the phone. So I'm relaying the message on to Gary.
Yeah. You can type backstage or in the regular chat,
And that's what I was doing.
It all worked out for a little while.
Yep. I mean, at least, got it, kept everybody informed. Hey, 710.
They got some stuff on YouTube. Y'all can hit Houma, Louisiana. Hurricane Ida. Houma, Houma, Louisiana. And there was this guy, one of the storm chasers, live. And let me tell you something. They caught hell. That's the eye passed right over Houma. This guy was in the middle of the eye, and it showed him, on his device, whatever. Says, here's where we are, right that slap in the middle of the eye in Houma, Louisiana. And it showed the pressure. It was like one of the lowest pressures ever for a hurricane, and then the eye wall came back, the southern eye wall came back and had to go through all of that again, another 3 or 4 hours of 160, 70 mile an hour gust winds and all that. They got a lot of footage on YouTube right now about that storm. Man.
Oh, yeah. And from what I understand, I saw in the news that, now I don't know if, how much has been updated, but what's really surprised me was they said that only one person has died.
Oh, yeah. It's went up. It's went up.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm going,
I think it's 4 or something right now.
Hey, that's still not bad. I mean, considering the fact that how many people have, perished in previous hurricanes.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, and as strong, as big as this one
was. 2,000 for Katrina.
Yep.
Almost 2,000 people for Katrina. But these people here, when they were told to leave, like, hey, y'all need to get out. This is going to be bad. Well, these people been living on the coast long enough. They know. Right. Yep. My buddy Gene, Football Gene, that lives in Houma, him and his wife, they just got a motel in town. Like for the convenience of it, because they got a generator. So they're going to have air conditioning in the room, And there was a lot of houses tore up in Houma, but I didn't call Football Gene today. I'll probably call him tomorrow. And David, I don't know about David. He was up in Baton Rouge at his Baton Rouge home.
Right.
And I don't know how he's going to get to his house in Chauvin, whether it be with his truck or his boat. He brought his boat with him to Baton Rouge. As long as he can launch his boat in Grand Caillou Bayou somewhere down there around Houma, he'll get to his house.
Yep. Well, like I said, we've been praying, to the church and everything, and I know, something like that, it's never a good sign when a storm system like that has to come in because of all the destruction that comes along with it. Right, and you get all the loss of life, and it takes a long time just to recover. I mean, look how long it took New Orleans to recover from Katrina and all that damage. Look at Galveston when they got hit by that hurricane, what was it? Was it 1900 or 1901? I
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah.
they literally, like I was telling Cajun last night on the phone, is that when that hurricane hit, they put that seawall up, but the actual level of Galveston is, if you go to Galveston Island right now, the ground level that you are walking around on, that's not the original. The original one's probably about 10 to 15 feet further on down. They literally brought in thousands and thousands of tons of dirt. And literally, I've seen pictures where they literally just picked the whole buildings and everything up, raised it, ran new water, electric, sewer, whatever, all utilities, and then just piled in the dirt below that.
Hey, 710, what's going on, mon ami? Brandon? Hey, Brandon told everybody hi but me. What a buddy. What a guy. And I'm his favorite.
Yeah, but
I'm his favorite.
You saw what Brandon said about me, right?
Oh, he says that on every channel. Mater sucks. One time he said that Ken Smalling, Ken, you suck.
Yep.
He says, yeah, well, I'm trying to make my videos better.
Of course, I had to give that 3-finger wave to say, hey, read between the lines. But Cajun, I'm glad that nothing serious happened to you because of everything, except for the internet. I mean, if, you gotta consider you're actually lucky that that's about the only thing.
Oh yeah, because last year we had 2 hurricanes hit. One almost dead on us. We got a lot of damage off of that. And then Zeta, the one after Laura. I mean, and they were like, 2 weeks apart, 3 weeks apart, something like that. I mean, we're still cleaning up from one, and there's another one coming in. That one hit dead on. That one hit dead on.
Yep. Hey, Brandon, if you ain't got your glasses on, you need to go to the eye doctor then.
When the eye passed over us, it got eerie calm, and like weird eerie, and then the bottom of the eye opened up. I mean, the storm came through, and after the first eye wall came through, and we played hell with that one. Let me tell you something. We played hell with that eye wall coming through. They had a few nervous people in this house.
Oh, yeah. Hey, we're going to have someone else fall asleep on the stream.
Oh.
Look like Ken was back. Look like he was about ready to fall asleep there.
No,
fall baseball season starting up, so I was reading text messages from the league.
Ah, you saw how the one from Saturday night, how Briggs came on.
I did. He was the whole time.
Yeah, blaming it on his dog.
Yep.
Yeah, he's always wanting to do that, and it's like, okay, it's like, hey, Mazzella never gonna fall. It looks like he's gonna fall asleep on me.
Yeah, no, I was texting my other coaches.
Oh.
Oh, Brandon, you still got that toothache, or it kind of let loose a little bit? Man, toothache thing. Yeah, get all them top teeth pulled. Get you a top plate.
I got some channel locks there, Brandon. We can make it happen.
I'm in the process of getting my top pulled. I only got 5 left on the top to pull. I got all my bottoms though. But
hey, I know for a fact that I've got a big hammer and cold chisel. I got a cold chisel that's probably about that long and about that wide. No problem. Just
you better get you one about 4 foot long, because the first time you tap on it, he's going to come out swinging at something.
Hey, either that or just get the air hammer, go right across real fast.
Was it your Uncle Johnny that had that 4-foot screwdriver for adjusting them long bars on the chainsaw? But anyway, somebody posed a question to Johnny's uncle. He had like a 4-foot screwdriver, and that was for.
I did.
Oh yeah. down and said, why you got such a long screwdriver? He said, the doctor told me to get as far as I can from work. Get away from work. So he says, I'm well away of it. I'm not even close to that screw.
Hey, Mike, that's the only thing. Brandon don't drink. Except for the only thing he does is Pepsi. He's like, lit.
I think he'll drink a beer or something every now and then.
I don't think Brandon does drink.
I think every now and then he'll dwell in the spirit.
I don't drink either. I think maybe this year I've had 3 drinks total.
Yeah, there were 2 of us on it last night.
I think I've had. Now I'll admit, I've had more than you, Eleanor. I mean, I do drink, but I don't drink that much. It's like, I think last Wednesday when I went to bike night, I had 1 beer, and it took me probably an hour and a half to drink that whole beer. And it's mainly because I was in so much pain with my foot.
He says,
Hey, one press in the house.
What's up, Juan? Ho. Brandon said, I do have a few drinks from time to time.
Foo drinks.
Yeah, foo drinks. No, he's talking about some of them mixed drinks.
Oh,
Yeah.
like the Cosmopolitan?
Yeah.
Something like that.
There was this girl, I worked at a restaurant years and years ago. The lady was the bartender and manager of the bar inside the restaurant. And she invented a drink down there called Kamikaze. Oof. Let me tell you something. Yeah. After a few of them, you didn't care if you got in the airplane and kamikaze the battleship. That's for sure.
What?
How many juice in rum?
One, I got no idea. Last time I saw it, he was awake, and we were actually talking about that on Full Bear Ed's stream last night.
Yeah, he was out getting ice cream in his little Audi TT last night.
Yeah. I don't know why anybody'd want one of those cars. I mean, it's just another German engineering.
It's a following. They can actually be pretty quick cars if you work on them, but
right.
That's you got to put a little bit of money into them.
Right.
It's like Mike is saying that he's working on an R32 Skyline. That's part of the JDM, the Japanese stuff, and that's what I grew up learning on how to work on. Because I grew up in Okinawa, Japan. So I've always had a love for those as well. But I'm a bow tie type of guy.
Yeah. For me, I like my Pentastar.
Yep.
That's me. Now, I will admit, I did start off with the bow tie. But with all the problems I kept having, and then it's like no problem with the Pentastar. It's like, why do I keep shoving money into this POS when this one over here, I'm not spending any money on it? Because, when I was racing, okay, and I'll put it like this, even to this day, the guys that, I say 98% of the cars you see out there, they're like a geometric car, like your Monte Carlos, Grand Prix, stuff like that. When I was racing out there in the class, those guys, they were running them and they were going through 5-6 motors a year. And I mean, they were they'd run them for maybe a month and then they just blow up. So then they gotta go spend another $400 or $500 to go get another engine, put it in, run it a month, blow it up. I mean, like I said, they would go through 5, 6 motors a year. I wound up going almost 3 seasons on the same engine without doing a teardown. All right, hang on, you bring me something.
Yeah, I've got a couple 56 210 posters in my building right now. Trying to get them back together.
We've got a 95 Eclipse sitting in the driveway that we're trying to redo. It's for my oldest stepson.
Mitsubishi Eclipse?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, that was another one of those cars from when I was in high school that, especially when the Fast and Furious movies and stuff came out, they became real popular. I always wanted one, but not enough to buy one for myself. And then we found this one on Facebook Marketplace. The guy was asking $500 for it. So I was like, okay, well, that's a contender to work on and whatnot for him. And we get there. My oldest offered him $271, and the guy took it. Now, we knew the motor was bad, so I spent $300 on a replacement motor from a junkyard from a guy that I know. And, yep, so that's what we're working on right now. But we haven't done anything to it.
I like the Eclipses. They nice little cars.
Yep, and it's a manual transmission, so he's going to learn how to drive 5-speed.
Right.
Oh, so it's got the Millennial anti-theft device in it.
Yep, he's going to learn.
I think the best car I ever had that was a foreign car. I had a 1900 Opel, German made, and that was a fast little car.
Uh-huh.
That
I
thing.
remember when Chevy had a lawsuit against Opel back in the early 70s or something.
Yeah.
Chevy had a lawsuit against them. Got to quit making this car. It's starting to look like our Vets, you know.
Yep.
In fact, Opel had those curve lines before Vet had those curve lines.
Yep.
Well, they had the 4-cylinder 4-speeds, and they ran quite well. I raced a Formula Firebird coming down US 27 from up north out of Houghton Lake, and I passed him at 118 mile an hour on the side of the road.
It's funny you said that, Brandon, that your dad calls it Mitsubishi, because the first time Damien went into the O'Reilly's, or maybe it was Advanced Auto, it was one of those stores, I told him, I said, look, you need to ask for this part for a 1995 Mitsubishi Eclipse. And he's like, so I need this for Mitsubishi. And everybody in the counter started cracking up laughing.
And that's what I say, Mitsubishi.
Yep. And now I used to work at a shop. We did nothing but Japanese cars. And that I will admit that that's one thing I did like about working on them is you didn't have to have a big amount of tools to work on, because
10 millimeter was the main screws on them things.
Yeah, 10 millimeter, 10,
14.
12, 14, 17, 19. And that was about it. That's about all you ever needed. And set of sockets, wrenches, a few little screwdrivers, pair of pliers. I mean, you can basically put everything in a very, very small, like that one drawer rolling tool cart that I got from Brandon. At that time, I basically could have put every single one of my tools inside of that and still had plenty of room left over. That's how easy it is to work on them.
Cajun smoking like a boss once said. Actually, it's the same cigar. I got to keep lighting the damn things 20 times. One cigar lasts me 45 minutes. I got to keep lighting it.
Yep.
They go out. Oh,
Yep.
Patrick got it right there. He hit the nail on the head. The classic muscle car.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. The Goats, your Chevelles, your Novas, Nova SS's. Man. Oh, yeah.
Hey, you're leaving a few of them out.
Oh, I know. I just can't think of all of them right now. Because I still got that Chevelle in my mind.
Hey, don't forget about. Hey, you can't forget the Roadrunners
Right.
or the
Yeah, the
Coronet,
Roadrunner, the
the
AMC
Charger.
cars, yeah. The AMC cars, yeah. Dodge, yeah. Well, my dad had a 73 Charger with that 440 in it.
Yep.
And, man, that car, he ordered that from the factory. That car was the boss of the road, believe me.
Now, of course, the king out of all the Mopars, if you had the 426 Hemi, you were, that was it. It was like, everybody go,
Yeah.
What's going on, Princess Jamie?
hey, Jamie.
Hey, Jamie. Yeah, heard AMC, yeah.
Yep.
I did say AMC.
Yeah,
Sure did.
and there's nothing wrong with AMC. I mean, I love the that little Gremlin I had. That thing, I loved it.
So,
Yeah.
what was it? The Duster? They had the Duster?
Yep. Now I still got my Duster.
Plymouth?
Yeah, Plymouth. Yeah, Plymouth made the Duster. As a matter of fact, second
Barracuda.
year.
Barracuda is one I was trying to think of earlier when I was had
Ah.
Chevelle on my mind. The Barracuda.
Well, right now you had the Barracuda in the 60s. Okay. Then in 70 they redesigned the whole body. They call it the Barracuda. But then 71 they started calling it just the Cuda.
Cuda.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
346 pack, 4-speed.
Uh-huh.
346 pack with a 4-speed.
Now I guarantee
Bright
you.
purple.
Hey Wayne, did you ever see, and everybody else, did anybody else ever see the TV show Nash Bridges?
Yeah.
Okay. You remember the Hemi Cuda?
Mm,
The car that
I don't
I
they
think I've
drove
seen
around
it.
in? The yellow car, convertible?
I don't think I've seen the movie.
I've
No,
seen
TV
it, but I
show.
can't remember. I'm trying to remember.
No, it was the the TV series, and they wound up, they drove all around. Don Johnson and Keith Warren. All right, who's trying to do some rapping here?
Well, I wasn't rapping. That was some
Right
record
below
scratching.
you.
That was scratching. Yeah, that was Eleanor. I could see us.
So I was trying to get my
logo
my
going on.
camera cleaned. It was, for some reason, it was real foggy.
Man, it sounded
I
like
see
you
it
was
as
scratching.
smudge.
Sounded like you was doing some scratching on some vinyl, man.
Sorry.
That's what I was doing.
It sounded like we were at a rap party.
Right. But no, like I said, they were driving around. It was supposed to be a 71 Hemi Cuda convertible.
Yeah.
And that's the one that Don Johnson and Cheech Marin were driving around the town in. Well, years ago, when I was part of the Dallas Mopar Club, we had every year, it was always Labor Day weekend. Which I got.
Wait, hold on. Before I forget something, you said Don Johnson and Cheech Marin?
Yep.
I thought that was Miami Vice.
No.
Oh, Miami Vice. Don Johnson was in Miami Vice, but not Cheech Marin, right?
Right.
Okay, so Don Johnson, Cheech were in Nash Bridges?
Correct.
Okay, that was a series, TV
Correct.
series.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, I got you now. I got you.
Yep.
But anyways, they had 4 cars for the whole TV series, and like I said, every Labor Day, they would have the Mopar Mini Nats, which we're talking about cars coming from New Mexico, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Louisiana, and of course here in Texas. and have a big car show. Well, that particular year, this guy went spending $72,000 for one of those cars. He took possession of it at 4 o'clock in the morning, sight unseen, wound up getting it and had it at our show at 7 o'clock that morning. And I mean, of course, they always had different ones that they would, use for particular parts of the show. The one that he wound up buying was what they called the camera car. That's the one where you would see them inside the car itself going down the street. And it's like, how you have the shots and everything. And it's like coming from the floorboard up, you see the person driving or someone sitting there. That was the car that he wound up buying. And I wound up getting a chance to be the judge in that class and sitting inside the car.
Oh, yeah.
And the weird thing about it was, it wasn't even a Hemi.
Mhm.
Yeah. None. And found out later on, one of the cars was actually a 318 hardtop that they actually converted over to a convertible just for the show.
Well, Brandon, did you pick a winner yet, or whatever from that video you was talking? Because I did go watch that video and all that, the tire machine. But
Yeah.
I lost internet several times since that happened. I'm glad I did it that night, because the next day I was out of internet.
He did that Saturday. He did that during a live stream Saturday.
Yep.
Okay, who won?
Was it Antonio? Claudio? Yep.
Oh, AMC or ACM. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, ACM. Yeah, well, Johnny was here. We were worried about the storm. We was tracking the storm since 7:30 that morning, 8 o'clock, something like that.
Yeah.
Johnny had woke up. He didn't turn the coffee pot on. I got up. I looked at the coffee pot light. It wasn't on, so I figured Johnny was asleep. He wasn't. I walk in there just with my cassons on, and I turn on the coffee pot. I look to my left. Johnny's over here sitting at the computer desk table with his feet up on the chair. I said, "Get your stump off my room." So I woke up the computer, turned it on, and I forgot all about Mixed Mowers Saturday. We were keeping up with the storm.
Well, you had the priority.
It was getting close. Yeah, but I forgot about Mixed, though.
Hey.
Man, I can't believe I forgot about it.
Cajun, I got a feeling that, with everything that was going on, he's probably, not even going to worry about it. I wouldn't. If I know the situation.
Well, no, he's not going to worry about me. No, I mean, I'm not saying he's not going to worry about me. I'm not saying that. He probably did have me in my mind when he heard about the storm hitting Louisiana. Yeah, he probably was a little concerned, like a bunch of other people were. And I want to thank everybody for phone calls, text messages, emails. Yeah, thank y'all very much. Thank y'all for your concern. But sometimes I am kind of a regular on Mixed live stream, up in the panel. Only when I miss the stream, I'm not up there, naturally. Duh. But I'll be there for the Christmas show, the Christmas stream. I'll be there. Taro fixes all. He's going to be there. He confirmed. There's a bunch of people that confirmed already that they would be there. Just hadn't figured out exactly how we're going to do it yet with all the channels up and only 10 people. Somebody said, do Zoom. That way you can get up to 100 people. And I'm like, yeah, you do Zoom, everybody's going to look about this big.
Yep.
On the screen. So that went out. I came up with the idea, and Steve Small Engine agreed with me. Rotate. Rotate them in. And then somebody thought about the idea of extending the stream an hour or two. Let the regulars come up first for an hour or so. Bring in one of the big dogs, like Terrell, you know, or Steve, which he's a regular. Steve's a regular. Uh, uh, Musty one, you know, and then rotate the big guys, with some of the regulars, or so we kind of got it planned out. You know, Brandon said, "I'm a troll on mixed drink." Yeah, well, you need to get up there in the pound, Brandon.
LNR,
There are questions.
did you ever go to Germany?
No, I was never in Germany.
Oh, so you didn't get to go on the Autobahn or anything?
No, now we did hit the airport once or twice, but we never left the actual terminal.
I was in recovery there. Had a first sergeant that had a 69 Chevelle. We used to run up and down the Autobahn back and forth between Frankfurt in it.
That would be fun.
Oh, it's nothing better than hearing that 396 just rapping away at about 100 mile an hour. It's a beautiful sound, but you still got passed.
Yeah.
Getting passed by some of the Volkswagens over there.
Yeah.
Have a good night, Patrick.
Yeah, somebody, they passed in a Mercedes.
Peace out. Oh, Mercedes?
Oh yeah, the cab, all the cabbies have Mercedes.
Yeah. Now you see, when you say Mercedes, like over here in America, okay,
Nothing like it over there.
nothing like the car over there. Correct.
No.
And those things there, they got some get up and go, and they just totally different cars. Yeah, a buddy of mine had one from Germany, bought it in Germany. Okay, when he was in the service, got it back over here, and total different car. Man.
There was a lieutenant there that had it had the doors that swing out on each side. It was a Ferrari, but it had 3 bucket seats in it. And it had a V8 rear mid mount with I don't know what the transmission was, but it was a beautiful
mid-engine car. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like a canary yellow. It looked like.
I had a Mustang canary yellow. It was all right. It was an eye catcher though on the beach. That was an eye catcher. Had a few bikinis in it already.
It was beautiful. I had a lot of fun there. They were going to send me back stateside. They said, well, you can go home. You can get out of here. And I says, no, I'm not going home. I'm going to stay here. I want to go home. So I spent the rest of my tour there, and I spent up to the last, I was like 3 months before I got out, and then I came home.
I would love to go to Germany, just to go looking at everything around there. Almost anywhere in Europe. I mean,
oh yeah,
I would just love to be over there.
There's a lot of them old castles and stuff, around the outskirts of France and all that over there. Man, it's like, how did they build this stuff? With none of this modern equipment we got now.
Love the food and the beer and stuff. It was just, I don't know. It was nothing to go out and drink 2 or 3 liters of beer and eat a big meal.
Go over to the beer garden. A Hofbrau. I know that's one thing that here in Texas we got a town called Fredericksburg, and it's a big German town over in the hill country. And down there they've got about 4 or 5 different German restaurants. Right. And I mean, with supposed to be authentic German food. I'm going, man, I would love to go there.
They made the one I liked was they made schnitzel dinners. They're a breaded veal chop when they had different sauces that went on them, and they were the ultimate. I mean, once you started eating, you couldn't quit. They were
Yeah.
made. But they also used to make schnitzel sandwiches, and then you get a pickle on the side. And when you're a poor guy on a weekend, you know you're paid. You're you're near the end of the month, and you get you a 6-pack of double bock and a schnitzel sandwich, and sit there over the weekend, and then go play football out in the parade yard.
No, see, most of my time was spent, well, either stateside or throughout Asia.
Okay.
So when I was a kid, I spent 7 years in Japan, Okinawa, Japan. 1 year the first time, and then from my 6th grade year through the end of my junior year, I was there as well. And then I spent 2 years there active duty. So the Asian culture is kind of what I grew up with. And I mean, I love the food and stuff like that. Anything from sushi to yakitori to I don't even know what it was I ate. I couldn't get enough of it.
Oh, food is, if you don't experience the food, you don't, it's just the ultimate. Anywhere, any country you go to, it's just, you gotta embrace the culture.
Oh yeah. All right. We got someone else coming.
But back when I used to drink, when I was still in the Marine Corps, I would drink like the sake. And then when we went to Korea, they had their version of the rice wine called soju. And there's a couple of nights where I don't even know how I got home, how I got into the clothes I had on, or what it was I even did until I saw the story or saw either videos or stories or pictures the next day from it.
No, that wasn't me. I was never there.
Yeah.
Well, they flew me out when I got, let's say, banged up. Anyway, I went to Japan, and then from there they worked on me, and then they sent me to Germany for recovery. That's where I spent the rest of my term.
Okay. Yep. No, Europe was one of the places I didn't make it to. I've been to the Horn of Africa. I've been Australia, all throughout Asia.
Oh, you've been down under.
So, yep.
That's one place I would like to go is Australia.
That was a lot of fun.
What part of down under?
We were in Brisbane for most of it, and then also Sydney. So we got there and we had 5 days of liberty. Then we had 5 days of actual training, and then an additional 5 days of liberty before we headed back. So I mean, it was a booze cruise for us.
So y'all was on the east side of Australia.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I would like to go to Western Australia.
Yeah, Perth. That's what I was saying earlier. Perth and north of Perth is nice country over there.
I was thinking more like Fremantle.
Oh, way up. Okay.
But then I tell you now, what's real funny is, and Crystal knows it, but there's when we were over at the DOH rally, and we were there for that final night, and we had that pirate group come up called Pride of Bedlam. They played one song, and it's like, oh yeah, it's my favorite song. South Australia. Gotta go South Australia.
Oh, Ayers Rock. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be
that's a mystery in itself right there.
Yep.
That's a mystery in itself.
Just going to Australia. And actually, I wouldn't mind going to New Zealand. What was it? Ivan Cargill, I think is the name of it. I'd have to double check. But that's where, I know the guy's name. It's Anthony Hopkins portrayed him in the movie The World's Fastest Indian.
Oh, yeah. I know who you're talking about.
up the black.
Motorcycle.
So
Motorcycle.
I don't think the
Right.
on the black.
All right, take it easy, Mike. Appreciate you being here.
No, the other way.
Who you
Yeah.
talking to, Wayne?
Me?
Oh, you
Yeah.
talking to you?
I
You
was talking
yourself?
to the wife's making adjustments on a photo, and I was kind of coaching her a little bit.
Ah. Hey, Lorna. Hello, love.
Hey,
But
Florida.
appreciate you coming by. I know that you were live earlier, and it's like, oh, I didn't know you were going live. Of course, Crystal. Of course, I got home and everything. It's like I come in the house, grab me a pack of cigarettes, run to the garage. It's basically I went like that to Crystal as I was flashing by. Oh, you would have to ask me that one.
Have a good night, Brandon.
Night, Brandon.
All right, take it easy, Brandon.
Cameron,
Hope you get
Texas.
feeling better
Yeah.
soon.
When I seen Cameron, I'm like, what you gonna do down in Louisiana? We got a town called Cameron, right
Yep.
on the coast, not far from the Texas line.
Oh. Man, I'm trying to remember the name of that guy. The guy that he set the record because he actually came from Australia and set the land record for the Indian motorcycle.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I've seen the movie, but I forget the guy's name. You know,
Right.
the actual guy that did it. But Anthony Hopkins, like you say,
Right.
and
And I don't want to Google it because I know his name.
I'll be back in just 1 minute.
All right. Thanks for the warning. But
no, I doubt that one. I killed that stream
yeah.
about 5 o'clock. Well, I left the studio 5 o'clock. The stream was already gone. Oh, thank you, Juan. Appreciate it, buddy.
Yeah, I know his name. And I don't want anybody putting it in chat either. I know it's gonna come to me. I mean, it's almost there.
I'm not gonna look it up neither because I want to
Right.
be surprised on the name.
Right.
You know what we're talking about, huh, Johnny? That
And that,
the guy
that's
that
because I know
built
I've
those
seen the movie
motorcycles
several
and had
times.
that Indian and made the fastest Indian on the Bonneville salt flat.
Yeah, but
He tried and tried, and then he finally got it.
Really, the guy that played the world's fastest Indian.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen videos of the actual
Thanks, okay. Thanks.
Burt Monroe.
Huh?
Mr. Burt Monroe.
Monroe. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I knew the name. It was like, yeah, it's Burt Monroe.
Yeah. I seen Crystal slide that note to you.
Now she ain't even out here. Yeah, I was trying to remember because I remember seeing the video and everything.
She was down on her hands and knees, and I saw her head like that. Then I seen her hand up there, slip that piece of paper to you.
Well, you must be seeing things because I sure didn't. But no, I've seen the video where the guys wound up doing a restoration on the motorcycle. And it's like, oh yeah, the Monroe Special, Burt Monroe. If I know the information, there's the way my brain works, unfortunately, is like I got to do this number just to.
Yeah. And that was, Monroe was spelled M-U-N instead of M-O-N.
Yeah, it was M-U-N-R-O.
Yeah.
I know one thing. I don't know if I'd want to go and try any of his lemons off the tree. Because he was always, in the movie and everything, first thing in the morning he would do is he'd go out and water it. Right after he woke up, he'd go out there, okay, start watering that lemon tree.
I had a lemon tree and an orange tree in my backyard in Tucson, Arizona. And I would give that thing about 15 to 20 gallons between the two. About 20 gallons or 10 gallons of water a piece.
Right.
About. We'd leave it on a low, just turn the water hose on low, low medium, and then when we'd see that swell down in there fill up, we'd move the hose to the lemon tree. Oh man, some sweet, sweet oranges too.
Yep. Now we had one there in Houston, and my dad, he was working for Montgomery Wards, and at that time, they actually had outdoor garden center where they sold plants, and they had a supposed to be an orange tree, and they said, oh man, this thing's all dead. It's nothing. So they were going to throw it, away. My dad's, y'all going to throw it away? I'll be glad to take it. They said, here, it's dead. It's not going to do anything.
Right.
He brought that sucker home. Man, that thing wound up growing as tall as a house. The only thing I hated was have to go out and pick them oranges because it was so cold. We would have to go out there when it was freezing. Just go. But man, you're talking about having some good orange juice.
Mm-hmm.
Fresh squeezed oranges, man. That was some good stuff. Lorna, she's there. She might be away from the phone right now. I don't know what she's doing, but I know she's in the chat. So Lorna, how you doing?
Or maybe she got.
I'm glad you came. Hey, if you want, hey, let me put it back up. Uh-oh. Sorry to hear that, Jamie.
I'm gonna have to drop out of here. My phone's going dead, and it ain't taking charge fast enough.
All right. No problem. I appreciate it. Being here. You gonna hang out and chat then?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop down.
Okay, that'll work. All right. Well, you take it easy. Appreciate you being here.
Yep. Everybody have a good one.
All right. Ah. You got coins? Lorna, there's a link. Come on up. Show me. Come on, Lorna. You see, you got coins. Hey, you got Cajun Coin Hunter here, and you got me, so come on up. I want to see what kind of coins you got.
Okay, I just put a link in chat, and that's
There she is.
Homer, Louisiana, right there during the storm.
All right, I'm gonna put you on big screen. What you got for us tonight? Yeah, I got you on big screen.
Number 1.
Oh, Shakespeare. That's the comedies, isn't it?
Number 2. Number 3.
You got all three Shakespeares.
Now you can make me small.
No. I want those. Where'd you find those at? Where'd you? Oh, you said
Make
you
me
have,
small. Make me small.
all right. There, you happy?
Right, and I'm one short of another set.
Well, you got all three Shakespeare's.
Yeah. I've got
What are you trying to do? Find the error one?
that one and that one in my second set, but I haven't got the skull.
Ah. So have you had any luck as far as finding the error Shakespeare?
Nope.
I was watching Christopher, and he actually found one.
If I found that, I am not sending it to you.
Chicken.
No, because they are worth a lot of money in the UK.
What are you calling her chicken for? She looks for me.
Because she said she wasn't going to send me that coin, the Shakespeare coin, if I had the error on the.
I don't want the mule coin.
No,
Right.
I don't want. Lord Kitchener would be nice to have the mule.
Right.
No.
Mate, you can't make me big for Crystal.
Yeah, I saw them inside. I saw them
okay,
inside. If I put in, I'm coming on my way out.
I found them.
The reason I want two sets is I want to take one set and get them made into a necklace,
Oh, yeah.
and the other set is going to be put away.
Yeah.
Because that crown with the sword, I want the crown for a tattoo.
710. Those are those English coins that
Yeah.
Nader's been trying to find. Alexander
Yep.
Smith is trying to get a set of them
Yep.
put together for him too.
Yeah, they're 2-pound coins that are over in the UK. And Lorna, what was it? 99 is when they started doing the commemorative. So, what was the definitive edge on the 98 up to 98? What, or did they even have 2-pound coins at that time?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so what was the definitive?
Edge inscription.
No, not the edge inscription, but what was the definitive reverse? Do you know?
No,
Because
I can't remember.
99 is okay. What they started doing is kind of like what they do here in the United States with the quarters when they started the states. Okay, because the only other time was the bicentennial. So in 99, they started coming out with the state quarters. Well, over in the UK, they decided to do the same thing with different. You had the queen on the front, and of course now you've got it with or without the necklace. Okay, that I do know. And it's like those are
Hold on.
Al, Al.
Well, she said hold on, so I'm holding
And I'm
on.
going to put a hole in your hand.
Alright.
That's
Mate, make me big. This is just a normal 2-pound coin.
All right,
That's the front,
right.
Mhm.
and that's our back.
Yeah, the
Technologies.
technology.
Yeah, technologies.
Yeah, that's
What-
our 2-pound coins.
And what year is that one?
God, I can't find the date.
Should be under her neck, right?
No, it's gonna be on the back.
2011.
Okay. Yeah.
See, I asked her to look because of what I want to do. Sweetheart, that's Christmas, please.
Well, I don't mind. I would love to get my hands on them. I've been
Well,
trying.
let me look for another skull. Then to make the second set, and I will send you both sets.
Right.
Okay, let him know what they are, what shipping is, because you're not going to go broke on sending. You're not going to go broke sending it here.
Nope.
Blah, 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 blah.
Okay, then you're going to pay to ship her some yarn and hooks.
I can do that. I mean, if that's what she wants.
I didn't hear nothing.
Well, I mean, I could always send her some American coins if she's interested in those, but she might not be.
You don't have my address.
If
I-
you,
Hey, I'm a good. I was always told I was a good bloodhound. I can always find anything.
I know how to get it too, without going
Yeah,
through
and
Facebook
I
or
will tell Foggy not to give it out.
That's fine. I can always make a donation to her, and she can go pick some stuff up for you.
Oh, it's either that or our other favorite little redhead.
I don't know if she has the address or not.
She could probably get it,
Oh yeah, she could get it.
but that's the one thing that
Yeah, I forgot about that one.
And
Babe?
I have her address.
yeah.
I
See,
forgot about it.
we're sneaky. We know ways around to
I'm-
find
I'm-
you.
I'm working on a box for Froggy because she won a double crochet triangle shawl from me. I'm working on a box for her, and I'm working on a box of cotton for Shell.
Crystal, if you want my address, I will send it to you through Facebook Messenger.
I will start working on a box, and I'm sure he wouldn't mind helping contribute.
No, I wouldn't mind. Ever since finding out about seeing Christopher collects,
Yep.
and now I will admit, now I know there are other coin collectors there in the UK. They're always talking about the different ones, but to me, the way Christopher explains the coin, he goes into greater detail and explanation on them. Because you get this one guy, I don't remember which one, but he'll just start going through them, and he won't hardly say anything. He won't tell you as far as, okay, what technologies to spin into the edge and da. He won't say any of that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's-
Some
It's
of them,
boring.
some of them just go through them and then chuck what they don't want back to the bank. But
Right.
Christopher Collects is one of our biggest coin YouTubers in the UK. And he hasn't been going that long, but he's got knowledge.
he's out there.
Right.
But a very young person, he is very good.
Does
Yeah.
he metal detect also?
A what?
Does he metal detect also with metal detectors? Or, like
No.
dirt
No.
fishing?
No,
No, no,
what he
no.
does, Cajun, is he will go.
Oh, I'm familiar
get
with
a-
his channel. No, I'm familiar with his channel, but I didn't
Right.
He
know
will
if
go.
was,
He will go to the bank and draw out
Right, yeah,
load
he
a
gets
load
the
of money.
big bags. He gets the big bags of coins or the boxes and all. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm familiar with his channel, but I didn't know if he was a detector also, because I know Silver Limey 73. He's a metal detector, Silver Limey, in Ireland.
I would love to go metal fishing.
And
Yeah.
I know quite a few metal detectors over there in the UK, and a lot of them used to come in my channel.
Yep.
A few years ago. Now they gotten bigger on their channels, and
You
they
have one.
busy with their own channels, so they
Right.
don't go around that much anymore.
Right.
Like
And,
Alexander Smith, he's in Scotland.
Yep.
He's a friend of mine. He comes in my live streams.
I know
lot of
Alex.
times. In fact, he comes in here. Matter of fact, I think Alexander.
Yep. He comes in on mine.
Yeah, the bad thing is Mater has to have me translate because I can actually understand Alex better than I can Sunday better than I can Mater.
Okay, now Alexander, he has a heavy brogue accent, but
He
also,
got that heavy Scottish. Yeah.
He also talks real fast, and he minces his words together. Not
Yep.
stuttering, but minces his
Well,
words
he
together.
Besides,
When he
does
gets
have a little bit of-
excited, you
Yeah.
a Scottish man can't understand.
Yeah.
Okay.
and see that for me, I've dealt with that a lot because I grew up around a bunch of hick redneck oilmen. So when you talk Southern drawl, it can really, really get out there. And
Yep.
Oh,
he,
I understand it now, but
so
I
for
gotta
some reason,
really pay attention.
I can pick up what he's saying about 80% of the time.
Right. I mean, I'm not saying anything bad about the guy,
No,
about
I
Alex.
like him.
I like him, but I will admit, sometimes it's like I'm trying to figure out the brain, the way my brain is. I can't even understand what he's trying to say at times. But now I tell you what really got me was when I started watching Christopher Collects and everything. That was last year. I never knew about 2-pound coins, and what really got me going on it is all the information and learning, especially about Brunel and everything that guy did, in his lifetime. I'm going, wow.
Yep.
I ain't got many.
No, just
Nah.
a few.
Was that the complete set of them?
I don't
Almost.
collect it. I don't collect 2-pound coins. I want them.
I thought about signing up for Ian's giveaways. I just haven't done it because I'm not that into coins.
Right.
But talking with you guys, I'm starting to get more into it.
No.
Right now, all I'm doing is stealing his change.
Hey, Scott.
I'm up to almost $4 right now.
But
Yeah.
and that's the one thing. It's like like today. I came home for lunch, and Christopher had uploaded a video, so we're sitting there watching it, and it's like we're both going, "Oh, that's he wound up finding all 3 of the Shakespeare coins
Again.
Yeah, he wound up finding that. He found 2 of the underground ones, the tube and the train. But it's like, oh, okay, there's a Trinity House. Oh, there's
the V-Day, the Guy Fawkes, and the not the Belfast, the other one.
Got in that folder.
Yep.
Remember the 5th of November.
Yeah. That's why it actually says going around the coin.
Yep.
And
if it don't, it's an error coin.
Right.
And snag it and hold it. But because I've listened to so many different YouTubers that have the accent, and with the people that I grew up, for me, listening to Alex is like, okay, and he may have to back up 2 or 3 words, but out of 10 minutes, I've got about 80% of it.
Right.
All you got to say to Alex is just slow down a bit, and he will.
Mm-hmm. Until he gets excited again, and he goes,
yeah. He's like, hang on, Alex, just
slow down.
Yeah. See, he's heard me when I've gotten a little bit tired, and my southern accent kicks in, and it's not bad. If you catch some of his live streams, in April and May, where I'm on there, and it's towards the end of the live stream, I'm bad. But that's because I need to go to bed because I got to get up way early in the morning.
Yep.
So,
and that was at the beginning of the relationship between us.
And because of all that, that's how the people that I grew up with sound. They think I'm a city kid because I was in Oklahoma City for 20 years. And everybody in the city where I lived thought I was a dang hick because of how I talked. And it's like, 6 of one, half the other, shove it out your rear. I'm going to talk how I want.
Yep. But, like I said, for me, Lorna, like I said, I just started watching Christopher, and it got me interested in the British coins. And it's like, because of what they've got on them, it's history. Mm-hmm. And that's one thing I do like is history. I was even talking to one of the guys at work today. We were talking about the Civil War and everything. And, I mean, now for me, I took Crystal for her birthday up to Oklahoma
I don't have
Well,
money.
I took her up to Oklahoma for her birthday, up to Muskogee, to a Renaissance festival that she never even heard about until I mentioned it to her.
And after living in Oklahoma 42 years, I hadn't heard about it until he talked to me about
Yeah,
it. That was my 42nd birthday as we went up there.
yeah, and she never heard of that Renaissance festival at all. And matter of fact, we've got one coming up. Let's see, 2 months. In 2 months, or actually just a little bit over a month, we've got the biggest one.
You're still muted, boo.
But we've got the largest Renaissance festival here in the United States. It's called the Texas Renaissance Festival. We've got it now. It's the largest as far as people coming to it. It's not the largest as far as size, but the fact is that they get anywhere from 30 to 50,000 people a day to show up to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now what are you playing with, Lorna?
A £5 coin.
A 5-pounder. Oh, and what's on that one?
Prince William. Not Prince William. Prince Charles.
Ah, that's one that came out for his passing.
No. It's 1945 to 1993.
So let me ask you this, Lorna. I mean, you're going to know more than I will, okay?
No, you need to ask Alex. He knows more than me.
No. Okay,
But we've got you here now.
right. But as far as the question, okay, what is the most common item used to pay for things? Is it coins or is it in bills?
Well, to collect or to pay?
No. I'm talking about as far as, to
Grocery
spending.
store.
Like you go to the grocery store, okay? Are you going to be carrying more coins with you to pay for things? Or are you going to be carrying more notes?
Bill.
A lot of people carry more notes in the UK because they get the change. Like
Hey,
50
Mater,
50
I'm gonna
pieces like
jump
that.
out for a minute. I'll be back after a while.
All
All
right.
right, stay safe.
Okay.
Like 50p's. Because
Yeah.
if you take a note, you don't know what you're going to get in a till. So, because we've got things on our 10p, we got letters on our 10p's.
Okay.
We got designs on our 50p's, and we got designs on our £2 coins and our £1 coins.
Okay. See, that's what I was, asking. I didn't know if over there, the most, as far as do y'all carry coins, pay with coins more, or do you pay with bills?
But since last year, we've only been paying with card.
Yeah, if you
Really?
don't have exact change, they want it.
No,
card.
they wouldn't take cash full stop. You had to pay by your bank card or your post office card.
In
You
case it
couldn't
was,
pay by cash at all.
All right.
in case it had
Wow.
a virus on it.
Okay. Now here's something, I've seen Christopher have every now and then. I know what it's like for here in the United States, but what is the penalty for having counterfeit money over there? What do you do? Because I know I've seen him have videos up where he says, "Oh, this is
You'd
a
be going to
counterfeit."
jail.
Would you?
Okay, but now if you find it and you take it into the bank, say, "Hey, I was
They
just
might
giving
they might hand you a different
Right.
for the money, but they will
So-
ask you questions where you got it from and
Yeah.
everything else.
Because
Yeah.
what's really weird, I've seen several of his videos. He'll open up the bag and everything. He'll go, "I think this is counterfeit."
Mm.
Yeah.
And it's one actually coming from the bank. I'm going,
Yeah.
"Well, how'd you get past the bank then?"
We don't know. A lot of coin tubers in the UK, we are finding a lot of fakes.
I had it happen back in 2000. I got my paycheck cashed at the bank. I got given a $20 bill, And I ended up taking that 20 back, taking 2 more back. And when I walked in the third time, I said, listen, y'all guys done effed up. Get me your bank manager. The security guard said, I don't want to. I said, I don't give a flying rat. You go get him right now because I'm about to get pissed and call the cops on you. The bank manager come up. I said, look on your tape. I said, in the last 2 hours, I've been in. This is my 3rd time in here. This is another fake 20. I have gotten all my money from you today. Go through and fix it. He went.
Yep.
He took my 20 back. He grabbed the cashier, the teller, because I used the same one other times, all times. I used the same teller. He grabbed his drawer, pulled out the 20, said, okay, this is right, gave it to me. I said, have fun. He checked that teller's drawer, shut him down, and then shut the next, and shut the next, and shut the next. I went back, that was on a Friday. I went back on Monday, and there's the accident. And when I went back on Monday to talk to him about setting up an account, because I didn't have one at the time, he took me in his office and talked to me. They had done an entire audit. They shut down no Saturday business, which for Oklahoma is 7 a.m. to noon in drive-through only. They shut it down, did a complete audit. They found over $15,000 in fake bills.
Yeah.
And he set me up with an account, and I had no fees as long as I stayed with that bank. Because I said, okay. He said, because you alerted us to the problem, and I understand you were pissed, but you did not come in and cussing and fussing until you had to.
Right.
He said, I'm going to give you all the discounts I can, get you set up, and you don't have to worry about it while you were at this bank. I said, okay.
Yep. So 15,000 US would be what? Almost 20,000 pounds?
Yep.
Between 20 and 20, somewhere between 20 and 25,000 pounds.
It'd be close to about 22.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
And that was in one bank.
yeah, and some of Christopher collects coins. He will actually tell you how much the coins are as well.
Mm-hmm. He's saying the Shakespeare's are worth like $3.50
I think.
pounds.
Yeah.
$3.5
Right.
pounds. So
But-
there's like
Right.
$8 here.
Right. But the thing about it is, on those, what he's going off of is, as far as what eBay prices,
No,
as far as what
that's-
coins have been sold
That's how
for.
much. That is actually how much they are going for.
Right.
So
It's not as far as what
Each coin, it can be up £3.50.
right.
But my judgment is, you can ask how much you want, and people are stupid enough to pay it.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I know the ones that there's 4 of them that are worth big money.
Kew
And-
Garden.
Well,
yeah, that one that what was his name? That was just on your stream. Hi,
Popcorn
he said-
King.
Popcorn. Yeah, he said he was gonna brush it up with a Brillo pad, and you said do that, and I'll come through there and hurt you.
Why was this Ian from the Great British Coin Hunt had a silver statue like that today? Pure silver, and he was having a Brillo pad and he's scrubbing it.
oh, but no, the ones I know that Christopher always says is worth the big money is the Commonwealth game ones.
Yes.
Now there is
England, Scotland, Wales, and Ireland. They're going for about £50 each.
right.
He's missing Wales.
Now he's missing Wales. No, he's got Wales.
Okay, so then he's missing one. He's missing one of
He's
them.
he's missing I think
Ireland
Ireland and England, I think.
Ireland is the most rarest one you can get, and that's
Right.
worth the most.
Right. What was that? We were watching one of his videos, and he found one. It was the Shakespeare coin.
Mhm.
They had the wrong edge inscription,
Yep.
and I think that one there was like 120 pounds.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah. So I was like, wow! I could not believe That one. Now, what about like the Lord Kitchener mule? The
Oh,
one
wow.
without it saying, he's saying that there's a Lord Kitchener
Yep.
mule coin where it doesn't say 2 pounds.
Yep.
Okay. So what is something like that valued at?
About 40 to 50 quid.
Okay, and how much is a quid?
Yeah.
All right,
So how many-
pound.
Oh, so quid. So quid, same thing as pound.
It just, I guess
Sorry.
the quid is. It depends on where you're at, what you say, if it's quid or pound.
So
Oh, you
pound.
bloody fool! Talk English.
He
But
does. He does.
the Kew Gardens, we have a 2009 and a 2019. One of them, I can't remember which year it is, are going for 150 to 500 pound.
Okay, on
Just
that
for
note, I gotta
one
go
quid.
in. 'Cause I gotta go in.
Right.
So
So
I'll
yeah.
be at 5.
Yeah, she's gonna go watch on probably on my laptop. So what makes that one? Now you say Kew Gardens, okay? Now what coin is that?
It's a 50p.
Okay, so
I
what makes
can't
that-
tell you because I haven't got one.
So, but do you know what it is that makes it so valuable?
I don't know. The price just hit the roof.
Really?
I want a gold version of it going back in April, and I can't find a single one up for sale.
Really?
But I gave that gold coin away.
Hey, come here. I mean,
I gave it to my partner. So if anything happens to him, I get it back.
okay. Well then, okay. Okay. Let me take that slap back then. Okay, but yeah, that's one thing. I would love to learn more about the English coins and everything because I know you still got the penny, you've got the 10p, there's the 50p, you got the 1 pound, you got the 2 pound, and was the 5 pound also?
Yeah, a couple £5 coins. Yeah.
Okay, and that it's 5 pounds. What the largest
Yeah.
denomination? Okay,
What's this one? No, that's not £5. Oh, yeah, a minute ago.
sounds like you're going to be having fun tomorrow, Jamie.
Gonna hit. Ooh.
But
Yeah, that's the size of our £5 coins.
wow. Okay, because I know as far as like on the 2 pound, because the 2 pound coins, now as far as like the 1 and the 5, of course, all the pennies, the 10p and the 50p, it's like those really to you and anybody else.
That's our pound.
That's your pound.
Yeah, and this is all 10p's.
That's the same size. Jeez.
Basically,
But-
yes.
Yeah. But as a fact is that to me, what really got me going on the 2 pound coins is, like I said, seeing Christopher, and he's showing all the different ones.
Mm.
Because I know there's Trinity House, there's the Active Union, the abolition of slave trade, and he's still looking for the one that's not textured, where it's smooth with the initials, because that's the one not intended for circulation. And that's one thing I like, that how he describes it. He says, okay, if you find this where it's a smooth instead of textured and it's got initials, that's the one that's not intended for circulation.
Yeah.
That's one thing I do like about Christopher. He goes into details on stuff like that. He will tell you. The other guys I see there's one, I know it starts with an L.
Laughter.
Yeah, that's one. I mean, you don't see the guy's face. It's like he's just going through them. No. And it's like he's doing this number. Oh, there's one. Okay. He might give a brief description of it. And he's like, okay, next. And I'm going, man, this guy is boring. I don't even watch, I won't even watch his videos because it's like, oh, it's over, okay. But with Christopher, it's like I'm drawn to him. It's like I watch from start to finish because the way he presents it. That's one thing I like about it. But like I said, I know they said there's Trinity House, there's like abolition slave trade, there's active union. Of course, you got Brunel's portrait. You've got the Arches at Paddington Station. Yep. Of course, I see the Guy Fawkes.
Yeah, I got a Guy Fawkes. I got the.
And you've got in the upper right. That's the abolition of slave trade.
Yep, I got the Jigsaw.
The which one?
The Jigsaw.
Okay.
Then I got the Britannia. The DNA.
Which Britannia? Do you have the 15 or 16?
I actually don't know. Hold on.
Because 15, I know, was the first year, and it was a low circulated or low mint circulation. 16 was the last year, and it had a higher mint amount.
My 15.
Oh, you got the low year. Congratulations. But, of course, I mean, I know you've got.
Work out how much this will cost me with your Shakespeare's, I will send it to you.
Hey, I will be glad to pay for shipping and whatever else you want. I would.
I'll get my partner to weigh it.
Okay.
And see how much it's going to cost to ship it.
Hey.
Because we're going to have to.
Right.
We're going to have to declare it as it's coins.
Right. That's fine.
And protect it.
Hey, Lorna, I will be glad to spend the money to get those because, like I was telling, discuss it with Crystal, okay?
Mm.
As far as, because there's 38 coins total?
Yeah.
Okay, figure, 38 times 2, that's 76 pounds. Okay. Now that doesn't include, say, the few error coins that are out there, like the rotation error coins, the edge inscription, or especially like the Lord Kitchener mule out there. The simple fact is, I was willing to spend up to like $200 just to get them, and that would include shipping and the cost of the coin and having them shipped over here. I'd be willing to spend up to about maybe $250. I mean, just because to me it's something unique. It's like that $100 bill that I wound up getting. Okay, and I remember the night that I found it. Okay. I mean, Cajun, he was on the stream with me, and I was going through because, on his avatar, he's got the St. Gaudens double, eagle gold coin, and so it's like I remember seeing it on that website because I look on that website, the auction website, for different things every now and then, and it was like I remember seeing a couple of those gold coins. I went back to look. And I couldn't find it, but I said, hold on, let me look at this. And I scrolled down, and it was a 1966 $100 bill. Okay? And it was a red seal. Okay? Now, I don't know if I can get by. Hopefully, I'm not going to get in trouble for doing this if I can get it out. But anyway, I'm going to make myself solo here. So you can see it. Okay. But anyways, hey, right there. Okay, you see how that's in green? That seal right there? The
Yep.
round one. Okay, and of course you've got the serial number. That's the same way. Okay, now get out of this. Yeah,
You've lost your pillow.
yeah. But anyways, they have now like this bill here on the very top. It says Federal Reserve note. Okay, but at one particular time, all of them were in the serial number and the seal were in red, and it said United States note on it. Okay, and of course now what the thing about it is when the Bureau of Engraving is going and making the money, they're constantly looking for errors in the sheets because I mean it's a 3-step process. They
Yeah.
print one side, and it's like they look at it to make sure nothing's wrong. They cut it down to a smaller sheet, then they'll put it back in another machine, and they'll do the back side, and then they'll check them again, cut them down to smaller, and then they run back through to have the serial number and seal put on there. And they're like I said, they're constantly checking. But if they find a set of sheets and everything, they've got there's something wrong with it, the way it's cut, or just anything that's not correct, they pull it out and they will destroy it. But if it goes through and it's got the serial number on it, they will still pull that out, but they will they reprint it with the same serial number, but they put a star at the end of it. And what that does is it tells them it's a replacement note.
Oh, yeah.
Okay? The serial number on that bill was 0000192. It was 192nd one printed. And it's a star note. And when I told Cajun about it, he goes, "What?" I mean, you can probably go back and find the video for the live stream. He said, "Hold on, I gotta make a phone call." And he called Money Maniacs up, and all of a sudden, Money Maniacs, do what now? What did you find? And when I started telling him about it, he almost fell out of his chair.
Yeah.
And he's
Money knows his coins.
right. But thing about it is, he's saying that bill right now, ungraded, probably about $600. Yeah, it's about what a collector, someone who's in the coin collecting, or in for not only coins but bills, would pay about $600 for it. Now, mind you, I paid less than that. So I mean, right now, yeah, I can make some money on it. But he stopped, and he was actually over in Louisiana with Cajun. He stopped here in Texas. He actually picked it up. He was looking at it, and he was going, "I'm gonna," and it's like, "Did you go here?" No, I didn't go. He kept naming off different, auction sites. Said, "No, I didn't go to them." And he was going, "Where did you get it?" "Hey, Mark, I seen you popped in." But I told him, I said, "I'm not saying what auction site it was at. I don't want to put that out there, because if I let, as they say, the cat out of the bag, everybody and their brother's going to go start hitting it up. So it'd make it harder for me to be able to get anything else." But he's saying that he's got it sent off to PCGS, and it's getting graded. Once it comes back graded, we're talking probably about a $900 bill. And about 10 years from now, we're looking, he said, possibly $1,900 to $2,200 as far as what it'd be worth. I'm going, okay. okay. The same fact that I paid with everything was less than $350. Yeah, so I paid basically about $350 for a $100 bill. Yeah. And I will put like this: when that bill does come back and everything, yes, I will be doing a reveal to see what it's graded at. And I hope you're going to be here, Lorna. And by the way, I am so happy to see you smiling. I know you've been kind of grumpy and everything with everything going on, but hey, I'm glad you're smiling.
I'm okay.
Okay. Okay. I think we can do better than that.
I've got MRI scan Wednesday, so
Hey, what movie is that from?
what?
Okay. Okay. I think we can do better than that.
Pass.
It's just a jump to the left.
And jump to the right.
Rocky!
Let's do the walk again.
It's when the monster was born and everything, and it's like when Frankenfurter was asking, everybody saying, giving their opinion, and Calamity goes, he's all right, all right, all right. I think we can do better than that.
Yeah. I like Meatloaf in that film.
Everybody likes a little bit of ketchup on their meatloaf. I love that movie. And I'll point this. I am so glad I got the DVD of it that actually has the part cut out that was not shown in America, but shown over in England. I'm going, oh, so tell me, they took out 2 minutes and some odd seconds because of that one song for don't tell me something Heroes. It's one towards the end of the movie.
Can't remember. Hi, Ed.
Hey guys, it's Ed the Old Tech Guy. But yeah, I mean, I do like Rocky Horror. Ed, I'm still working on getting it all shipped out. I finally got the other items for it. I've still got to get the varnish to put on the bottom to seal where I signed it. Apologize that I haven't done it because last Wednesday is when I started getting that tendonitis in my foot. So I wasn't really able to get out and do much walking. I mean, I missed 3 days of work because of it. And so with everything not working and not getting things done at the house, I had to try and get some things done over the weekend. And I am working on getting it all finished up so I can get it boxed up and sent out to you. I do apologize.
I assuming he won the birdhouse for the auction.
Yep. And I still got it. Nope, it got put inside. I think it's inside the house. Nope. Come on. Quickly. Yep, there it is.
Wow.
That's the birdhouse I made, and it's been out. It's got my signature on there and everything.
I won't ask you to ship that to the UK.
But the only thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get like some clear varnish and everything and put it on there to seal that up. But it's just the fact is that, like I said, I had that tendonitis last week, so I wasn't able to get out and do anything really. Unfortunately, that's what slowed me down, Ed.
Mm.
Yep. And that, like I said, that's one thing that, plus, working during the week, it's kind of hard. So I got to be able to try and get something like that during the weekend. Yeah, I know, Ed. Because we're always, trying to roast you because it takes you forever to try to do a doorbell and an engineer. It takes you about 15 episodes to show how to wire up a doorbell.
Ooh, Top Gun. Tom Cruise. Tom
What about?
Cruise. Yeah, Tom Cruise starred in Top Gun.
Do what?
Tom Cruise started it. Was in Top Gun.
Yep, Maverick.
Maverick.
Yep.
I cried when Goose died.
Hold on. Hey, sweetie, I know you're in chat, so do me a favor. Call me. This is going to be for Lorna.
Huh?
I got something. I want Crystal to call me. If she'll do it. I'm waiting. You were talking, it's something you were talking about? Yeah. Let's see if she'll call me. Come on. I got to wait on her. I can set my phone right there. But yeah, Tom Cruise. I like Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise got his Mercedes BMW stolen from the UK the other day.
There we go. Whoop. There. I didn't want it to end.
Can't hear it. What was it?
Hang on. I'll try and get the volume to go back up. All right, do it again. I didn't get the volume up in time. I'm waiting on it to. Gotta wait on her to call. My arm's gonna get tired holding my phone now. I'm trying to make sure it's close to the microphone.
Danger zone.
Yep. All right, you can hang up, sweetie. Yeah, that's my ringtone. Now you talking about Top Gun and everything? It's like, oh, danger zone.
Mine was Heaven in Your Eyes.
I mean, I like the one that Berlin sings in the movie.
Mm.
I mean, the whole movie is good. I know they're supposed to be working on a second one. Yeah. So how that's going, I don't know. All right, y'all, excuse me for a minute. Like Cajun says, time to go fill up the bayou. Hey, Ken, keep Lorna occupied, please. That way she's not so bored.
Let's see what trouble we can get this channel into. Scott, I didn't know about coins until 2018. So it's only been a few years.
Yeah, I don't know much about them other than how to spend them. You know.
I've been waiting for that. Yes, Mark, I'm after my name is after Lorna Doone. I'm good at it. Just gotta get mine out.
All right, so all right, Kim, what kind of lies you tell Lorna about me?
None.
You're supposed to.
I just need to ask Crystal. Crystal can tell me all the lies.
I don't know if she even knows all of them yet.
Nah. She will one day.
Maybe. I don't even know if I've told her all of them yet or not.
Just remember.
No, I haven't told her.
You might sleep at night. You might talk in your sleep.
Oh, I talk in my sleep bad. My wife came in the other day. I have no recollection of any of it. I looked up. I said, "Did you fix it?" She's like, "Fix what?" I was like, "The drones." She's like, "What the hell?" I was like, "Never mind," and I went back to sleep.
I've done something like that.
I've actually, my dad, he told me one time that in the middle of the night, I came into their room, shook him on the shoulder, and I was talking to him, eyes wide open and everything. And he said, "What?" And he says, "Oh." I said, "Oh, you?" Went right back to my room. I go, "You sure you didn't dream that, Dad?" He goes, "No, you were awake." I said, "I've been asleep all night long." So, I mean, did some sleepwalking with my eyes wide open.
Chrislyn, my partner snores.
I don't snore. I'm doing an imitation of my Harley.
Chrislyn, he says he don't snore. You need to record him.
Now, she snores.
We all snore.
She's almost like a chainsaw.
Now, no love is tiff on the stream, please.
Nah.
I snore real bad. I mean, it sounds like a chainsaw cutting trees down bad.
Oh, she was telling me about how bad her dad is. He could be on the other side of the house and they could hear him. That's how loud he was.
I just can't believe you two met on YouTube.
We did. I mean, it's kind of weird the fact, that, I started, I've been watching YouTube for about 4 years now. And it's just the fact that, actually been watching now for 6 years. And it all started when I got my first motorcycle. And the main channels I was watching was all the different ones for how crazy people were in cars dealing with motorcycles. Either actually hitting them or almost hitting them and this, that, and the other, and everything that was going on. So I was watching those videos trying to learn as far as how to make sure to keep my eye on people in cars, trying to anticipate as far as what they're going to do. And I've had my share. I mean, I had an 18-wheeler literally pull out in front of me. I mean, he's making a left-hand turn, and I'm going like this. And if I hadn't have stopped, he would have run straight over me. And he's looking straight at me, too. I'm going, "You dumb." I know that one guy, I was fixing to make a left-hand turn, and I have to stop. So cross traffic doesn't. So I left stop sign, kind of making a left-hand turn. Next thing I know, this guy goes flying by me on my left-hand side. He runs the stop sign. He goes by me on my left, and I'm making a left-hand turn. And I'm going, geez. But it's just the fact that I was started doing all that. Then I got into other things. And then I wound up, I've known about Harbor Freight for a long time. It's like, oh man, they got some crappy tools. It's like, why do I want to go in there? And I kept seeing this video of this animated bear talking about Harbor Freight tools. Ken knows who. I'm getting there. So it's just the fact that it's like, okay, tried to watch it. It's like, what is this going on with the bear and Harbor Freight tools? And then it's just, oh, okay, it was a den of tools. And I started watching the videos and started watching his Sunday night streams with him and his wife. And it's like, oh, really? I had not realized that Harbor Freight had started getting into much better quality tools. Because beforehand, to me, it was all the leftover junk Chinese POS that, you really wouldn't spend your money on. And it's like, oh, okay, so they've gotten better. They've actually gone out and started getting better quality stuff. And they have. Harbor Freight has gotten better quality on their tools.
They have 100%.
Right. I mean, I went out and I spent, it was less than $400 for this U.S. General Top Toolbox. And that's the 56-inch one. Anyways, I started watching that, and then I learned about Brandon. Of course, Princess Jamie. And there was a few other people. It's like I started, finding out about them. And then through Brandon, it was like I started interacting more with Brandon because he was here in Texas also. It's like, oh, okay, fine. And he started telling me about these, I learned about other ones. No, I don't keep my yarn in the U.S. Journal. That's Crystal, and she get that all kicked out. All that yarn, and that was a setup, by the way, guys. Crystal and I, we did that on purpose for the video. Yeah. But anyways, it's like, started watching, and I learned about Tampa. I learned about Twisted V Twin, Polar Bear Ed, and all these others. And it's like, back in March, beginning of March, it was like I was out here in my garage, had my laptop. I was, just in I wasn't in town. I was just in chat. Well, she was up there in a remark. She made a remark about, how she's got gray hair. And to me, and I will admit it, I find a female that's got gray hair to be sexy. It's just something, I mean, what can I say? I always thought that Mrs. Claus was sexy looking. But anyways, I made that comment and everything, and she said that normally she would just, oh, okay, fine, thank you, and blow it off. But it's just something that, the way I put it, and I made a few more comments, and it's just one thing right after the other, and it's like we just started talking. She started coming up on my live streams, and next thing you know is we become friends on Facebook. Then we're doing through Instant Messenger. And as a matter of fact, I was actually at a bike event one day, and at the time, with my phone, really, Mark? I mean, I ran. She wasn't that bad. I'd be more for Lovey Howell. But, I like older women. But anyways, just the fact is that I was there. So with my phone plan, I was only able to go up to 2 gig a month before I got charged extra money. So I said, hey, here's my phone number. Call me, because what was going on. Next thing I know is we're on the phone for an hour, hour and a half, 2, 3, 4, 5-hour phone calls till like 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, 5 hours. And neither one, I mean, we're just talking, and it's like I said, we were just talking. And what really blew my mind away is like, I mentioned, and she's 14 years younger, okay? So I'm going, okay, someone that many years younger is not going to know about some of the stuff that I know about, the way I grew up. So I was like, okay. It's like, I'm going to mention to you about a comedy duo and their routine that's very popular. She goes, what, who's on first? I go, let me get to the punchline first, please. I mean, I didn't even get a chance to mention about Abbott Costello, and she already knew about it. And it's like, whoa, hold it. How do you know about Abbott and Costello? I mean, I grew up on that because of my parents. I mean, Abbott Costello, Laurel and Hardy, the Marx Brothers, Ma and Pa Kettle, Three Stooges.
Mhm.
And she knows about all this kind of stuff. I'm going, how do you know? And that's what got me intrigued. And that's how it, all happened. It's like we just had so much in common that way. And we both thought, how a relationship should be, because I just got through ending one, and I'm telling her everything this other person was doing. And Crystal was going, no, that's not how you do that in a relationship.
Nope.
No, that's definitely not what you do.
Mm.
And when I wound up telling her one thing in particular, she goes, oh my God, that is definitely a big no.
Chrislyn, your ages are roughly the same age as mine and my partner's.
Yeah.
I'm 40 and he's 55, 56.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I'll admit, I'm 56, she's 42, so I mean, it's 14 years difference. But it's just the fact is that one thing I wanted to tell Crystal, and I mean, this totally shocked her. And she definitely was going, no, that is definitely something you do not do in a relationship.
mm.
And the one I was dating beforehand, almost from day one, she was going, she would come, if she came over and my mom was around, she goes, hi, Mom.
I've
And
never,
then-
ever, in the 12 years I've been with my partner, called his mum mother or mum.
Right.
I've always called her by her name.
Right. And Crystal, she'll say, Mrs. Glaser. So that's how she dressed. But it's just the fact is that the other one I was dating, the way her attitude and everything was towards a relationship was totally opposite of what my mindset is for and everything. She was given the opportunity back in February when we had that big snowstorm. Okay, she was given the opportunity to go to a resort up in Missouri.
Mm.
She drove up there without me. Basically, it was like, well, I'm going with or without you. I don't care. And I'm going, that's not how you do a relationship. And Crystal agreed with me. No, that's not what you do.
A relationship is 50-50.
Correct. Actually, to me, it's not really 50-50. It's together. You do everything together. I mean, if you're going to do something, you discuss it between the two of you. As far as pros and cons, I do that with Crystal and everything. Okay. For my internet, for me doing YouTube, okay, I was having problems with AT&T. Okay. So, I mean, I had very bad reception, and I had a video one time took 7 hours to upload off my cell phone. 7 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, and it was like a 15-minute video. Okay, so that was one of the problems I was having. I discussed it with her. I told her, look, I can go through um, Spectrum because I kept getting the little thing in the mail saying, hey, we can get you high-speed internet. I discussed it with her. Hey,
Hi,
is that
Sandy.
Mark or is okay? Yeah, that's Sandy. How you doing, love? But it's just the fact is that I discussed it with her, told her, okay, here's what they're wanting to offer me, how much it's going to cost. I said, what I asked her for her opinion as far as what do you think, and we discussed it and everything. I told her, well, I've got the money where I can actually afford to do it right now. And she goes, well, if you've got the extra money, it's not going to hurt you financially. Do it. So I did. I wound up having Spectrum Internet hooked up, and then I got me. I was still having everything was a lot better. Okay, but my laptop was real bad. The processor could not handle everything. She knew it. I was explaining it to her. She saw everything that was going on. We were at Best Buy, and just for S&G, I was like, okay, fine. Let me see about getting a Best Buy credit card. But they took all the information. Oh, congratulations, you've been approved for $3,000 in credit. Okay, and I was looking at the computers and everything. I was actually looking at one that was going to be like $700. But after discussing with Ed and a few other people, that one wasn't going to be worth it. That was not going to do what I needed. So back to the same thing. First time we started discussing it, back and forth. Like, this went on for about a month. And finally, it's like, okay, fine. Ordered the new computer. Everything is so much better. Now, the only thing I did wind up buying, I didn't discuss with her because time wasn't in a relationship, was my camera. I went going to Best Buy. It was like $955 for this little camera I got from them. It's got 1080p and built-in microphone. Much better than the camera I had on my laptop. But that, to me, that is what needs to be between two people in a relationship, is you sit and discuss things. It's not where one is going, okay, well, I'm going to do this. See ya.
And see, for me, with my wife, I'll tell her for months on end, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this. And then when I do it, she's half surprised, half not surprised.
Now, there are some things that I will admit, tool-wise, that is like, I know what I need. It's like when I was putting this birdhouse together, I already know I needed clamps. I knew I needed glue. I gave Crystal my Harbor Freight credit card. Said, go over here to Harbor Freight. They've got them. Can you go get them? I asked her if she would go get them. She goes, sure. It's like, hey, sweetie, I need these. What do you think? It's like she knew when it comes to something like that. It's like, okay, yes, I'm going to need. Well, here you go. The toolbox. Okay, we talked about it. We literally, before I bought it that day, literally had discussed it and everything. And it's like, okay, got a good deal on it. Same way with the end locker and the end cabinet. We discussed it. It was like, I wound up doing that live stream, the Skittles, because, Ken, you know about the bear talking about the Skittle colors on the Harbor Freight, U.S. General boxes and everything. That's why I was okay, fine. Yeah, and she's the one that actually saw the toolbox. And she did say, hey, well, here you go. Now, it was black and already gone with red on the end locker and cabinet, but for the price on the box office, I was not really looking for a 56 inch. I was looking at the 44. getting the top and bottom. But hey, for the price on a 56 inch, for we're talking less than $400, and the thing's what, 500 and what, $40 normally. Yeah, the only thing is she didn't. And I told her about a bottom box I found, and this was still before she moved down. I'd gone into Harbor Freight in Waxahachie, and up front, they have all the damage section, the damaged and stuff that had been refurbished. Something was wrong with it.
That's
And
the first place I go as soon as I walk in the store. Go in
right,
and to the left.
So you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Well, they happened to have, at that time, they had the 44-inch bottom box. It was an open box damage. Okay? And if you're looking at the very front and the very back right-hand corner, the lips were kind of bent in maybe 1/4 of an inch. That's where, the top box sits on. I'm going, okay, fine. Take a pair of pliers, bend them back out a little bit. That top box fits down on there. You're not going to pay attention to it. They already marked it down to, I'm thinking it was about $350 for that bottom box. Mm-hmm. And she's going, you ain't got it loaded in the car yet?
I remember the last stream you told us about that in.
Right. And it's like, I told her it was green. She goes, and? Well, when she got down here, we were in the Harbor Freight. I said, well, there's that, it's like, there's that green in there. And she goes, oh my God, I'm glad you didn't get it.
Cool. See, I'd end up divorced if I got a Harbor Freight credit card. It would not be good at all.
Right. I mean, I got mine last year. This was, before I was even on Twisted on his stream, Marine Polar Bear. And it's mainly because I was trying to get an older wood chipper fixed. And come to find, because I went up by it, I've got the videos out there. It's where I went and bought that Predator 212. Was going to get my old one going, but come to find out that the older engine, the shaft diameter was bigger than the one Harbor Freight had. And of course, now that engine that I wound up buying, the 212, that's what's going to go on the mini bike that Brandon and I are going to be racing come November. But I wound up getting the Harbor Freight credit card. I wound up buying the Harbor Freight wood chipper with it. That was the main reason I wanted to get the card. And it's just the fact is that I like it. I like that wood chipper. I got to do some work on it and everything. But with all the trees I've got, it comes in handy. It's perfect.
Those things have gotten expensive. I seen they're on sale for $4.99. I remember when they were like $2.99 or $3.99.
I think I got mine for, I'm thinking $4.50, something like that. But like I said, that was last year. I don't remember the exact price on it, but I know at that time Harbor Freight gave me a $800 credit. It was like, okay, you've been approved for $800. Okay, so I wound up getting the Harbor Freight, the wood chipper, and I got several other tools to go back with it. You're getting slow in that older age, Jamie, for not buying tools. But now as far of course, I even did the video of the little table I built for putting this toolbox on. I know, Eleanor, I remember you seen that video.
Yep.
So what do you think of that little table I made?
I like it.
And it's out of wood I get for free from work. So it doesn't, that little table really didn't cost me anything.
No, free is good.
Yeah. And right now I've got a stack of that wood at work that's taller than me. It's almost as tall as Crystal. It's not maybe taller.
Yes, Crystalline, you will be in load of trouble.
Yeah, that I can guarantee.
We
Actually,
don't
no.
we don't have a Michaels or Joanne's over here, so I'm safe.
Actually, she probably wouldn't be in bad of trouble if she got a Michaels, because they do have model cars and stuff like that there too.
We
So it's
don't have
like,
a Hobby Lobby either.
now I do remember going into Michaels, yeah. And the first time I heard about that store, I'm going, wow, they named the store after me. But yeah, I mean, I'd probably get the Michaels credit card before her. Oh, I showed her a video today. I thought it was so funny. It was at lunchtime. This guy, he was showing an amusement park by Disney out in California, and it's the Cars Adventureland. When one of the rides that they've got, it's what was it, Mater's? Um, what was the Sweetie? What was the name of that ride? It was Mater's Terrible Something and everything, and it's where you got all the little tractors and everything with the things following behind. They're going all around and everything, and it's like, oh, okay, that'd be perfect for me to show up for that with my cut and everything, with my name, my road name and everything being Mater and getting on it. I left a comment on the guy's video and everything. It's like, I'd like to go I'd like to go for a ride on that. So if the guy, was ever seeing it, I go, Mater's Workshop on the Mater's ride, okay.
Is money.
Yeah, we got trouble. Really, Popeye? Oh. This ain't Tuesday, it's Monday. Jeez.
It's Tuesday where I am.
Well, it's Monday here still. No, it's the guy that on Tuesday nights, he's always talking about he gives all the biker information as far as what's going on. And I mean, right now we've got a big cluster cluck going on down here. We got a guy that is a 24-year military veteran.
Wow.
Silver Star, Bronze Star, Purple Heart. I don't remember how many other awards he's gotten. The guy's got a high security clearance. Okay.
Yes.
As far as different things. He's got a concealed handgun license. Okay. He was out riding his bike. He got pulled over for doing 7 miles over the posted speed limit. Okay. The officer found out that he had you're supposed to let him know, okay, I do have a weapon on me, but I do have my license to carry. So I'm legal. That officer decided right then and there, because of the organization or the motorcycle club that he was associated with, that he's going to be considered a gang member, decided right then and there to make his license to carry null and void, confiscated his gun, and arrested him for illegally carrying a firearm, but never wrote him a ticket for speeding.
Was it judge a book by its cover?
And he's been battling it for over 3 years. And the judge won't throw it out.
Does he ride for a patched club, Mater?
That's
And
why.
it's one of the big ones. I'm not going to say which one, but you know what state I live in. That should
Yeah.
say, yeah. So if you know what state I live in, you should know who it is.
I know
I'm
who
not,
it is.
I'm
I
not
know
going
who
to say,
it
yeah.
I'm from the UK and I know who it is. I
But,
wouldn't mess with.
But I mean, that's what kind of crap is going on here. Okay, I went to a barbecue joint a couple years ago. There was about 5 or 6 bikers. They were there. They pulled out and left. They were doing okay. They all got pulled over and they were getting harassed. And this is the kind of stuff that is going on. That's why I watched that stream and everything every Tuesday to find out what is going on. Now, Lorna, I know some of that's probably going on over there in the UK also.
Yep.
And I mean, it probably goes on where you're at, Ken, also, and almost any other state or any other place in the world. And I know it's real bad, especially in Australia.
Yeah, we got biker gangs here.
Yep.
But the point is, the bikers here are like lawyers, dentists, and everything, but they get judged because they are bikers.
Right. Now, we don't say biker gang. Okay. Here, yeah, over there, but here they are a motorcycle club. Okay. Well, actually, here in the United States, we've got 3 organizations. You've got a motorcycle club, you've got a motorcycle ministry, which is what I'm part of. Then you've got a riding club. Those are the only 3. Now, the only other is going to be as far as what they call an independent. They don't belong to anybody. They're out there on their own. They don't belong to any group or anything. But there was a guy in San Antonio, a couple of bikers. They were actually harassed by the police because of the colors that were on their cuts. And they were given a ticket for disturbing the peace and everything. They took it to court, and the judge looked at it, dismissed. That cop didn't know what they were talking about.
Yeah, that's what they get pulled over here for as well. It's just stupid things, and the judge did it.
Yeah. Now, I tell you what really gets me is here. Now, Ken, I don't know about up there where you're at, but here in Texas, okay, let me ask you this, and this goes for Cajun also since he's back. Okay, say you're going down the highway and you change lanes without putting on your turn signal, and a cop sees you and pulls you over. What's going to happen?
You're going to get a ticket?
We get tickets and we get points.
Okay. What about you, Ken?
If you get pulled over, odds are you might get a ticket. Yeah, remember, I'm in a real big military town too, so it's our interactions with law enforcement aren't nearly what other people have.
Right. Now, do you know what happens if you're on a motorcycle here in Texas? If we're doing the same thing?
Get bike crushed?
You get arrested and taken to jail. And your bike impounded. Yeah. And it actually happened in a town probably about an hour west of me. This guy, he pulled into a gas station, okay? And I found out about it because of that stream I watch on Tuesday nights, okay? This guy, he was in a gas station late at night. He was going to get some gas. He was actually in the store paying for the gas and get some drinks, snacks, stuff like that. The sheriff pulled into the gas station, ran his license plate while the guy was in the store. The guy comes out. The sheriff addresses him by his name because he already ran his license plate and told him, I'm going to find something to arrest you for. The guy says, I didn't do anything wrong. The guy gets his gas, gets on his bike, he leaves, does everything he's supposed to. The sheriff is following. The guy doesn't feel comfortable. He makes the U-turn, goes back to the gas station. He gets lit up for failure to signal and gets arrested. That's what they do here in Texas. They will, if you're in a car and you do and believe it or not, if you're in a car, you can get arrested for a minor traffic infraction. But most of the time, if you're in a car, cops see you, going to write you a ticket. If you're on a motorcycle, no. 9 times out of 10, you're probably going to jail.
Yep.
Because of that. Then you got to pay for getting your bike out. You got to pay for bonds and everything else. You're going to be sitting in jail overnight.
Yep.
Yeah. So don't tell me that's a bunch of BS. And we've got what's known as a criminal gang database here in Texas. Okay?
Well, that's nationwide. Actually, it's
Right.
worldwide.
Right. Well, we've got one here. Okay. But here's the thing. Say, and I was telling one of the guys at work today, he rides a motorcycle also. I said, okay, so here's the thing. If you decide to, come over to one of our bike nights that we're hosting, okay, and you come over there just to hang out, to see what it's like, okay, and there's one of the cops over there, he can sit there and run your license plate, and they can, without ever talking to you or anything, they can and will automatically put you in a criminal gang database as an associate.
Yep.
And it costs you thousands of dollars to take it to court just to get your name out of that. And you've never done anything. Tell me that's fair.
Nope, it's not.
No. And just because you're out riding a motorcycle.
I'll tell you what's not. I'll tell you what's
I've got
not
mixed
fair.
emotions about it, mixed feelings about it. Because you got to remember, I do work at a jail, so I'm
Right.
part of the law enforcement community.
Right.
I would never, and I'm actually one of the gang officers. Like for our agency in the jail, I'm one of the senior individuals for doing gang related stuff.
Right.
If I label somebody as an associate, I've talked to them. I don't do it just based off from seeing things. The seeing of the things is what sparks my interest. And
Right.
then I'll watch them and then I'll talk to them. But I will always at least talk to them and find out what's going on. Was it something where, okay, so it's a new Marine who just moved to Jacksonville, North Carolina. Yes, he was at we'll say the guys that start with the P, at one of their clubhouses. He just moved here. He got invited out, didn't quite know what was going on. Or is it somebody that's an actual hang around looking to patch in?
Right.
So, I mean, there's all sorts of different things and different ways that I would go about it. But to just do it based on somebody showed up, no. Because, I mean, somebody could show up delivering a pizza and they forgot their Domino's thing on the top. And next thing you know, they're labeled an associate. No, that's not going to fly with me.
Right. And see, that's what's going on here in Texas. Okay. But the thing about it is, like for me, I'm in a motorcycle ministry. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, now I'll admit, now there are those particular group that, yeah, I'm going to be around them, but then I'm with everybody that I hang around with, I have no choice.
Hmm.
Okay. Now, am I going to, be, basically hanging around them in particular? No. Now, I will go to some of their events and everything to, say, show support. And it's like that way, because to me, I'm looking at it like this, okay? So I'm going to, say, one of their events, okay? Basically, I'm just trying to do a CYA
Hmm.
because I know if I'm in good with them, then I know that I don't have I have a less chance of them wanting to come after me and say you screwed up, okay? And then now if a rival one, that I don't want to deal with, and they want to then say have a confrontation with me, then the other one would basically go, hang on, leave them alone.
Hmm.
So like I know I've got, it's like I've got protection, but it's like, no, I'm not part of them, but I will, kind of associate myself with them, but
Hmm.
I'm not actually dealing with them
Yeah, no,
or their activities.
and being a part of the ministry, it's a little bit different than just being another random club. Like we actually have a Blue Knights club that's around here.
Right,
And when it comes time for like Toys for Tots and stuff like that, a couple of those bigger groups, they do a lot of charity events and stuff like that around that time. And the Blue
right,
Knights will ride with them when it comes to that type of stuff. And you can
right,
feel a little bit of tension in the air while you're there, but it's never been an issue, and there's never been an issue, and it brings in a lot of toys for the Toys for Tots drives and stuff.
oh yeah. I mean, like here in Ellis County, okay, we've got one, and they've been doing it for I think 35 years, and I've already participated in 3 of them. Now, last year, unfortunately, I think we had only 12 riders, and that's because it was raining. Okay, and one of them actually did go down. He wasn't hurt, but they did go down.
Okay.
Um, and it was mainly the lack of participation because of the bad weather. That was the main reason.
Hmm.
And the leader of my ministry, he was going, no, we're not riding. Okay, fine. Because he looked at it safety wise. He didn't want to take a chance of anybody, out there riding getting hurt. Hey, I can understand it because I don't want to get hurt myself, and I don't want to hurt the bike either. Because right now, it's my main mode of transportation because Crystal
Hmm.
has to have a car, so she's been using my car. But like I said, that's some of the things that gets me as far as the way law enforcement is dealing with the motorcycle community. Now I do know we've got some LE groups around. That's fine. Now I associate with them, and there are all kinds of other ministries around. I'll be talking to them. There are all kinds of different motorcycle clubs. I don't disassociate myself from any of them except for one, and that's because it's one that has caused problems in the past. I don't want that. And but like I said, now the main one here, it's like, yeah, I will, but that's only because I feel safer being around them than the other ones because the other ones cause more problems.
Yeah.
But like I said, I don't want to be put in that criminal gang database myself. Now, as far as what I've explained to you, would you see me being in a ministry, being put in something like that?
I don't think so. No.
Now, I will say that we just changed colors. So, yeah, we went, we did go to we got the same colors as the big one, but just the opposite.
Okay.
But, like I said, it's letting us grow more, and because beforehand, our colors were blue and black. And of course, everybody knows blue and black. That's LE colors.
Hmm.
Well, nobody was really wanting to associate with us, but now we've gone the other way. We're getting more people in. And here comes another troublemaker.
What's up,
What?
money? Money, money, money.
It's all about the money, money.
Yep. But, I mean, like I said,
Sorry, I had to blow up chat for a minute. It's been a day.
Now what?
Okay, at least I didn't do that.
Yeah, but that's the one thing about that I have a problem with as far as LEs dealing with motorcycles. Now, if they were to treat a biker the same way they would do someone in a car, I wouldn't have a problem. Because I mean, I do know there are some out there. There are some officers out there. They're straight 100% across the board. They treat everybody the same way. But then there are some out there that they treat people in cars totally different than bikers. They see a biker, they say, "Oh, trash. We gotta get these people off the road, get them locked up. They're not part of society."
And you'll get that. You'll get that from some officers, just like you'll get some that when they see a sports car, they instantly start trying to get them for speeding or something else.
Right. Right.
It's just a few bad apples. I don't think that it's a nationwide issue or even a bigger scale issue. I think it's just been highlighted some of the bad apples, which
Right.
it's like a few years back, there were a bunch of shark bites here on the coast of North Carolina. And everybody made a big deal about them and big deal about sharks, this and that. But that was actually one of the lowest amount of shark bites in a long while.
Right.
But because it was publicized and put out there on TV, it was like, oh, it's a big deal. Sharks everywhere.
Yeah.
I think what you're experiencing is
back
the same
out.
thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
And what's really weird is a lot of people do not realize what the most dangerous shark is out there in the world. Does anybody know what the most dangerous shark is?
Mm.
Well,
I stay out of the ocean. I don't mess with them.
Beside the great white.
Yeah, there's actually one out there that's worse than the great white, more dangerous.
Mako.
Nope.
No, really.
Watch it be something docile like the nurse shark or something.
Yeah, I was going
Nope.
to say nurse shark earlier, but okay, you're not talking about the bull shark that comes in the fresh waters of Louisiana, are you?
Yep.
Okay.
The bull
those
shark.
things-
Right.
Bull shark.
Now,
yeah.
the reason
that
the reason
will
they say
come
that,
up the freshwater rivers in Louisiana.
Mhm.
Yes, it will.
and that's the reason why they say the bull shark is the most dangerous, is because it's the only one that can live in either salt or fresh water.
Okay.
They have found one that was in the Erie Canal, and we're talking 150 miles away from the ocean,
Mhm.
and it was actually attacking and killing people.
Oh, Smitty said loan shark. Yeah. That one will shoot you with a gun.
Yeah,
Yeah, loan shark. Yeah, I agree with that, Smitty. Good.
Well,
No,
that's
Cajun, you were
good.
telling me
That's
you had a
right.
friend that lives up in North Carolina. That river up there, the Neuse River, there's actually been bull sharks that have been
Yeah.
caught about 25, 30 miles upriver in pure fresh water.
Yeah.
Yeah. My buddy lives over there in Aden,
Mm-hmm.
North Carolina. Yeah, but you see that noose sound? You know, it's a big
Yep.
sound. Then it goes into a river. That's actually, brackish water too. More. I want to say more fresh. Yeah, it is more fresh than salt. You know.
Well, the Neuse River does turn into fresh water. It
Correct.
goes in,
Correct.
yeah, it goes in quite a ways.
Right.
We
The
actually
Neuse-
duck hunt up on the Sound in the Neuse River.
Yeah, the Neuse
Hey.
and the Pamlico
Yes.
Sound and River go up.
Hey, Cajun, I got a quick
Yes.
question for Lorna. You taking that good tasting medicine again? I saw that look. It was like, oh, she's supposed to be taking that good tasting medicine she loves so much. Oh,
I'd rather have that than our medicine.
See, the
is that what you were
money's in
taking?
there.
No, I was taking cough medicine.
Oh. I remember you on the video you did, you were taking it and it's like, oh man, this is horrible. It's like, I saw you doing that. It's like, oh, she must be taking her good tasting medicine.
They had a movie that was made down in the Chapala Basin down here. Oh, this is years ago. About a bull shark that came up the Chapala River from the Gulf of Mexico, came up, and these Cajuns were having a good time, for a
When do they
festival.
not?
And they had a bull shark come up in there. Now, I don't think that was based on a true story. It never said that, but that was a bull shark that came up that far inland and disrupted a big festival. I think it was a crackling festival or something like that.
Yeah.
And
All
they at the end they killed it.
Yeah. All right, Money, before you get too bored, you got something to show us or talk to us about?
Yeah, usually he does.
Yeah, usually he's got something. I mean, as long
Hey,
as it's not a Disney-
I'm just not trying to interrupt. Y'all go ahead. I had a day.
Go ahead. No,
I could
no,
share.
you-
I could share a story with you, engine people, that has pissed me smooth the off. I could do that.
Well, if it's
Oh,
a
you-
car engine, I don't want to hear about it.
Yeah.
Just as long as
I don't want to
it's
hear
not
about it either, and I had to pay for it. I had to pay for it twice.
Hey, Money, just as long as
Oh,
it
boy.
doesn't have anything to do with a Mickey Mouse coin.
Yeah, because that was disappointing for many. Well,
Yeah.
How about a
car engine
how about a-
problem
how about a
is
tombstone?
money time. Tombstone.
How about a tombstone?
There you go.
how about a coffin? We got a coffin.
Is that MK bars?
No, I was at the car dealer, not the dealership, but the mechanic shop all day. Anyway, last Tuesday my alternator decided to take a crap, and of course I have to have the car where you got to tear half the engine apart to get to it. So that was $499 after it was said and done. And then today, well, Saturday, my car just decided to start overheating. Well, I don't remember what the hell he showed me what the hell it was. It's a big old piece. It had my thermostat in it, a big old, looks like it had gasket seals on top of it. Crap, I don't know what all this was. I'm not an engine person. Anyway, the whole thing cracked. And so I went from full water in the car down to no water anywhere in the car. Oh, would you shut up, damn phone. And anyway, long story short, $499 for an alternator last week, and I just paid $640 for a whole new thermostat, housing, radiator, everything in one today.
Radiator. I was going to say radiator
Today.
earlier. That correct.
So I am done. That's why I was messing with Chad earlier. It's been a day.
Yeah.
So in the last
Yeah,
2
I
weeks,
saw
I
that.
have spent
I saw that.
$1,100 and nothing but trying to fix my car, because everybody knows now I use it for work all day, every day, and just done. No, nothing. Yeah, no, nothing's moved in PCGS. I'm still waiting on that stuff. I haven't got any more bad news, so we're good on that front.
That's
The
always a
currency is
good thing
just
for no bad news.
right. No bad news is a good thing, but no,
Yeah.
but no. Other than that, I'm just saving up money. I'm getting ready to go to my wholesaler a week and a half from now, and I'm buying. I got 45 slabs that he's holding for me. A bunch of silver eagles, different silver half dollars and stuff like that that are all graded, proof 68, 69, stuff like that he's holding for me,
Right.
so I can have more inventory. But other than that, that's about all. I don't really have anything tonight. I just came up here to listen to y'all. It was just a day, and I'm just like, I want to hear somebody else for once.
Yeah, for me, I actually got home. We had one of the painters out, got one guy on vacation, and then at 9 o'clock, one of the guys, actually a little bit after 9 this morning, he says he's going home. He's not feeling good. And I going out, on Monday mornings, first thing I do is I get on the forklift, and we've got the trash hopper. It's in the very back. So I'll get the forklift, go pick that up, and I'll go throughout the building, getting all the trash cans into that. Then I'll take it outside, empty it in the dumpster we've got outside. Mondays and Thursdays is when I do all that. Because that's the 2 days the guy from the trash company comes and picks it all up. I got out there this morning. That's the second time the guy has not shown up on a Thursday or Friday, and the dumpster was almost half full. I'm going, no, I'm not going through this. So I got everything put in there, and I compacted it down, and no, I did not climb up inside there. I took that little hopper that we've got, I lifted it all the way up, and I'm just crunch, 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 and everything. I even took some pallets, extra pallets and everything, set them up there, and I had that hopper go down on that to help crunch it all down. And it's like, fine, come get it now. He finally did show up. And it's like, and then all this happened, and then, like I said, I found out no painter. I knew the guy was going to be on vacation. Okay, fine. That I knew last week. That I didn't know one guy was going to be leaving early. So today, I was like, okay, fine, I can leave. I was telling Chris I can leave about 6:30. If I leave work about 6:30, I get home, give me a chance to take a quick shower, and cook a bite to eat before going on live. I literally walked in the house, walked in the bedroom, didn't get a chance to say anything to her, grabbed a pack of cigarettes right out here to the garage, turned the computer all on, and was having problems for the camera and everything to work. And next thing I know, I'm looking up, and it's finally letting me in, and it was already saying, it's showtime. So I was actually a few seconds late, just trying to get live. Yeah, it's been one of those days. But hey, what are you gonna do about it?
I'm not shaking my head on you. I'm shaking my head on Scott.
Yep.
Does anybody know the absolute best way to cook corn on the cob?
With heat?
And
Talk to Missy. Talk to Missy.
You asking that question. You're posing that question. With two coon asses in the house? Hey, boy.
No, actually, I don't know who saw it or what. I know the email. But actually, after I showed you that Mickey and Minnie coin, whatever, and I told them I'd probably sell it, eventually for like 75, 80. I'm not going to sell it for a long time. It's going to go it's going to go somewhere up, and it's going to be a conversation piece somewhere. I'll find a spot somewhere. Anyway, I already had an offer. I've already had an offer on it for $100 because I've got all the emails and everything printed out because of the PCGS story. So I got people wanting it just because of the freaking story, not because of what the coin is now. I got people wanting to go to the damn story.
I
And
just
they're
And
willing
they're
to pay
willing to
for
pay
it.
more money than what it's valued.
Mhm.
Hey, kind of like what Crystal was asking me about that Harbor Freight bottom box. You ain't got it sold yet.
Right. No, I have a show coming up. We have a show coming up in October. I'll get my paperwork in the mail here in a couple of days. It's a gun, knife, collectible, and coin show, and I'm one of 7 coin dealers that sets up at this show with these collectors and the gun enthusiasts and the knife collectors and stuff.
Right.
And I do pretty good there. That's why I'm getting with my wholesaler about getting all my display cases filled back up, because right now I sold out of a bunch, which I'm not complaining that I sold out, but no one would complain anyway. But I just got to get them filled back up within a month to get them, so that way I have stuff to sell at the show coming up. So.
Well, I know right now. Yeah,
Hi,
you are a
Missy.
little bit on the loud. Yeah. Eleanor is saying you're a little bit on the loud side. Is there a volume control on your? Besides that.
I swear to God, if my
Now they can hear you.
son messed with it again. Give me a minute.
But I know that found out that last night when Cajun was trying to do his live stream and he wound up losing the internet. Found out that there was going to be a coin show down in Conroe later this year that I wouldn't mind going to, because there's actually found out there's a guy that was in the chat and everything. He's about an hour or so away from me.
Alright. Is that better now?
Yes.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah.
I finally figured out. My son jacked it up again.
Ah.
Okay, Scott, tell us about it. Missy didn't know she was muted earlier.
Ah.
She was showing off
Yeah,
the
I was like, what is
ball,
she showing?
the crab ball.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
And I said, Missy, you muted. I'm telling her that, so I unmuted her.
Microwave? You're going to make it glow in the dark? That's going to make popcorn.
I said,
Microwave, hell.
I said, hi, Missy. Yeah, and
Yeah,
hi,
we'll have to try
Johnny, if
that.
you're sitting next to Cajun.
No, actually, he's laying down on the sofa. He's tired. But when the supper's ready, he'll get up.
Oh,
Yeah, the only corn I cook in the microwave is popcorn.
Yeah,
actually,
that's right.
the way I like my corn on the cob and the way I do it here is I like it on the barbecue. I'll put butter and a whole bunch of spices in it and everything.
Yep.
Put it in tin foil and just slow do it on the top rack while everything else is cooking. Just
That's right.
slow do it.
I like the way the Mexicans cook the corn on the cob.
Oh,
With
man.
all that. Yeah, now that's some good stuff there.
What's that?
Cooking
The way
corn
the
Mexican
Mexicans
style.
do corn.
And there's Brandon.
Okay, how we do that? Mexican style. How we do that?
They
I'm not
use
sure
mayonnaise
exactly.
with seasoning on it.
Yeah,
It's that Mexican spice, not the Tahi or Tachi
right.
or
It's
whatever it is
chili
in the
powder.
produce. Some people use
Yeah, they
that.
use a chili powder
Yeah, it's
with
a chili powder they put on it. Chili powder with the butter and garlic powder.
mayonnaise.
A little bit of garlic powder.
Yeah, well, they do
Some
use
do.
Hey,
mayonnaise.
Brandon.
Some do.
Right.
Some do use mayonnaise.
That's your problem, Brandon.
Now, the way I do, if I don't have any crabs or crawfish or anything, I'll boil some little cabettes, little half corns, the cabet. I'll boil some of those, like 4 or 5 of those. The little small Irish potatoes, Money knows where they are. And I do it in the crab boil, in our crawfish boil. I do that. And
Hey.
look, let me tell you something. After that's boiled, you fill up your your little corn cob holder. You put a bunch of butter, real butter, not
Mhm.
margarine. Swirl that around in the bottom, and just go to gnawing on it like somebody with 3 sets of teeth on the top, 4 sets on the bottom, and then eat the potatoes like, oh man, yeah.
What, you too tired to come out here to the garage to talk to everybody?
Oh,
Yeah,
fried
because it's
corn on the cob.
10:15.
Hey,
I know what. Yeah, I
fried.
know what. I know it's too late.
The Mexican style you're talking about is padalote, and they boil it. They just cook it with the husk on, then husk it, silk it, butter it up like you're talking about. But they
Mhm.
put tajin, Tajin, so it's tahin, and chili powder on it. And then on top of that, they slather the mayonnaise.
Okay, them last 5 words you said, what was that?
Tahin, Tajin. It's a
After
seasoning,
After
chili
that,
powder,
after that.
mayonnaise.
No, you said something else. You said then, okay, you put your
They slather the
mayonnaise.
heck out of it with mayonnaise.
Oh, and then slather the heck out of it.
Yeah.
Okay, got
Yeah, it literally, you look at it and it is white corn with red flakes because of the mayonnaise is so thick.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's good. I like it.
Smitty said, got to have the real butter. But now, I used to barbecue, grill corn in the hut.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
So
We
that,
losing money.
on the
Uh-oh.
grill or the fire and all that for so much time, and then butter it.
Yeah. But you make sure when you cook it, you leave the husk on.
Oh yeah. When you put I'm talking about in the husk. I did say that. Whole corn in the husk, the silk, everything. Throw that on the grill. Yeah. Or put it in some aluminum foil and then grill it. You can grill it for a little longer and the juices will come together out like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just silk it, husk it, silk it. I don't mind eating a little silk every now and then. A little couple strands or whatever. And soak that in butter. Oh my God. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I want to blow up just a Tecumseh. I tried to rebuild the carb and 3 new ones still don't run right. I'm going to put the old parts back on it and cut my loss, some jobs or like that. All right.
Just
Brandon,
not worth it.
Yeah, but which Tecumseh is it, Brandon?
Hey,
Man,
Lorna,
you guys are building
this is
that
yours
Coleman.
for you.
Man, you and Brandon are building that Coleman mini bike. I just found one online for sale. It's a Doodle Bug. The guy put a 670 motor in it.
Oh.
Wow. Wow.
How much
That's
is
one of
he
the
wanting?
670 Predators.
What's he wanting for it?
$1,200.
Well, I've got 2 of those 670s sitting over here. I picked up. Did you hear the story on those 2 670s I've got?
No.
Okay. You know how much a 670 costs, right?
Yes.
How much are they?
Last time I checked, they were close to 1,000. Let me see if I can pull it up.
Oh,
It's been a while since I've looked at them.
Hey, Ken, I got
Yes.
I got both of them for I think $850.
Ooh,
2
that's
of
a
them.
good deal.
Yeah,
A real
2 of
good deal.
And the thing about it is, they were in the return section.
Yep. So a brand new one runs $899.
Yeah. So I got 2 of them for less than what it cost for one brand new one. And these
That's
were
a good deal.
And I actually had talked the manager down on the price.
Yeah, one of the times I was there, somebody was returning a compressor that had a 212 on it, and you can tell they had left it outside for years, and they took it back in. I was like, hey, if you guys want to get rid of that, I'll give you $50 for it right now. They're like, no, we have to send it off first. so I couldn't get it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they're required to send it back to the manufacturer, who refurbishes it and sends it back in new packaging, and it's according to what they send back, it's brand new.
That's how I got my first Coleman mini bike. There's a store down in Wilmington, North Carolina called Sportsman's Warehouse, and it's a big outdoor store. They sell hunting, fishing, camping gear, stuff like that. They're also a Coleman dealer. So I was looking at the mini bikes, and they're up on a huge shelf so people can't climb on them and stuff. And I asked them, I said, hey, my daughter's the same height as my youngest stepson. Do you have one someplace that I can have her sit on to see if she's going to be able to reach it? Because if she can, then the boys can, and I'll buy them one for Christmas. They're like, actually, yeah, we have one in the back that we took back in. And I was like, what do you mean? They're like, well, a long story short, the manager wasn't here. They weren't supposed to return the item. They were supposed to send it to Coleman and have it fixed, but the individual didn't know working, so they took it and returned it. I was like, okay. So we went back and my daughter sat on it, and I was like, so what are you guys doing with this? They're like, well, we have to send it off to a Coleman authorized dealer and then have them fix it. And I was like, okay, well, what's it doing? They're like, it won't start. I was like, okay, well, I'll buy it from you for $100. They're like, no, we're going to get our money out of it and sell it and this and that. I was like, okay, well, here's my number. Call me, because I have a feeling that somebody probably went in there and messed around with it. Coleman's not going to warranty it now, so you're going to be stuck with it. So they called me about a week and a half later and said, hey, do you still want this mini bike? And I was like, yeah, what happened? Like, somebody messed with the carburetor and they wouldn't warranty it, so we're stuck with it. So I went and picked it up for $100.
Good deal.
All it was is they stripped out the pilot jet trying to jam it up in there. So I just swapped out the carb and started right up.
Yep. One way of doing it, and you can pick up them carbs real cheap. I know I was watching a video for Mark from Twisted, and Crystal was
Good night, guys.
I know, I'll be in there a little bit. But anyways, he had, I think it was a little Kawasaki 4-wheeler, and the carburetor on it was messed up. But the weird thing about it was the way they made it. The bowl was riveted on there. You couldn't sit there and take the screws out, pull the bowl off. So for $25, he just ordered another carburetor, slapped it on there, and it was running fine. He goes, is it worth that $25 to buy one compared to your time and labor to try and get this one apart to get it fixed? Yeah. And that's the way I look at it is, I mean, I've got a...
Take care, Smitty.
Hey, take it easy, Doug and Lori. But, I mean, I've got a Champion generator I got from Tractor Supply. It's one of their little 1,400-watt generators, okay? And I use that because when I go camping, I don't need a lot of power. Well, that's perfect for me. It's 1-gallon tank. Okay, fine. Carburetor's messed up. I pulled the carburetor off. I tried getting, I ran it through my ultrasonic cleaner, and that main jet, it stuck up inside there. There went money again. I guess he got too bored talking about engines, not coins. But I went up going online, and I found one for it off of eBay for like $16, $17. And it's like, okay, I'll put that on. I'll clean the gas tank up, and I'll probably have me another good running little generator. Be perfect for camping or whatever. But yeah, I mean, sometimes, you can get by with pull a carburetor off, run it, and brand it, and Ken, you probably, and Cajun, probably all agree. Yeah, sometimes you get lucky, pull it off, take it apart, run it through an ultrasonic cleaner or whatever you want to clean it, put it back together, make sure your jets and everything are clean, make sure the float's not, sticking, put it all back together, and it works fine.
Yep.
But sometimes it's just cheap enough just to go buy one.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I help a lot of people. they bring in a push mower, an older man, older lady, or what have you. That they were raised back in the day where don't throw it away, fix it.
Right.
And we have a certain hourly charge in the shop, me and Johnny. It's $65 an hour, but we don't really charge that. We do a flat rate on a carburetor, and we take a little loss on it. It's just because it's our time.
Right.
That's all. It's not costing us actual money, okay? And we help the old people in that. So, like what Brandon's talking about, on that Tecumseh engine, Brandon, email me the model number and all that. I want to see what that carb looks like on that one. Is it like probably the Kohler type? Because Kohler makes those small engines. They kind of resemble a Tecumseh.
Well, he's
And
also
the
saying that
carburetor
some of
would
those,
be on the left side.
well, Brandon's also saying that like some aftermarket carburetors, don't work or they don't run right. That's true. I mean, but then you can get one that, I mean, those things are going down the assembly line. Okay. If the tolerance is not, if it's off, it's not going to run right. But 9 times out of 10, you're going to get one that is going to be perfect.
The imitation carburetors, Chinese carburetors, and
So when I do carbs, I don't mess with trying to get the ones from Amazon and stuff like that. I go straight to EC Carburetors and I order their clone carbs. And like I said, it's a little bit pricier than the rest of them. It's $30 for it, but I've never had an issue. And when it comes to cleaning them, even after I clean them, they work really well from the beginning. So it's a little bit more pricey, but in the long run, it saves me time as well. And you can get them where they come with a couple different jets in them.
Right. Now, there is one carburetor I am looking for right now. And I actually found it on eBay. And when I saw the price on it, I'm going, okay, I guess I'm going to have to wait. We're talking $180. Yeah, $180 for a carburetor for that Predator 708 V-twin. And it's like, I guess I'm pulling that carburetor back off because it's that solenoid that's not wanting to work again.
And see, unfortunately, with a motor like that, it's a little bit bigger than what they use with like the mini bikes and go-karts and stuff like that. So the aftermarket parts aren't readily available for it.
Right.
So basically, you've got to pay the replacement price for it or figure a way to fix it yourself.
Now, if I could get that solenoid itself, that'd probably take care of the whole problem. But now I was discussing with Cajun, and he was going, take that little needle and everything out. I mean, I can literally take the needle out, take the spring out of it and everything. And what I could do, I actually bought it already. Crystal picked it up for me. Brandon, I don't have to cut the tip off. That whole needle will come out. It does come out by itself. Okay. But I can actually put in, I've actually got it. I could probably just put that fuel shutoff valve in there. And when I'm through with the mower and everything, shut the fuel off to the carburetor and let it run dry. That way I don't have to worry about it wanting to backfire.
Yeah.
Now, that is one of the problems I was having with that Kohler Courage. It would backfire when I went to shut it down. And boy, that thing was loud when it would do that too.
Yeah, if you idle, if you take the the solenoid off of the car. If you can't afford a new solenoid, because those things are $100+ just take that bowl nut / anti-backfire solenoid off, cut it, reinstall it. I used to carry in stock a lot of Briggs and Kohler carburetor bowl nut, just for that reason.
Yep. Well,
people
probably
coming to my house in the afternoons. That was a good thing about me. Not making regular hours on my shop. I was working on at my house, plus at the big shop with me and John. Well, you idle that mower down for at least 5 seconds, all the way down, then you kill the ignition key. Boom. Most of the time, it's not going to backfire. 98% of the time.
Hey, Lorna, you got me wanting a 50 pence. You got me wanting that 50 pence. Now, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, quite elementary, my dear Watson.
Oh, look, hey, look who's behind. Look who just
Johnny,
woke up.
Johnny Best.
He just woke up.
Look what the cat dragged in.
Oh, he just woke up. He was sleeping on the sofa.
Yep.
We let him have the Jeep for a couple of days, and he brought it back. Well, he came eat supper. He's going to bring the Jeep back. His trucks, like in England, they say his truck's out of sorts right now.
Yep. And Lorna, I was going to say I know it's going to sound weird to you, but if I ever do get over there to England, one of the places I want to go is Dartmoor, Devonshire.
I want to go to Clampett Castle in England.
Yeah. But I want to go out to Dartmoor, Devonshire because of the Hound of the Baskervilles. Not because of the prison. Really? I don't, and don't tell me, I don't want to go to 221B Baker Street because one thing, there is no 221B Baker Street.
Oh, okay. Is that off the Lampoon with Chevy Chase?
What?
That address? No.
That's
okay.
Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. He was the author that came up with Sherlock Holmes. Okay.
Okay.
But the address that Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson had was 221B Baker Street. And the B represented the second-story flat. Well, there is a 221 Baker Street, but it's a one-story. So there's not a second level, which would be your B. Your A is going to be ground level. B is going to be your second flat. Hey, Missy. There's Johnny. And I guess C is going to be like a third. Okay. But now maybe Trafalgar Square, I wouldn't mind. But as far as actually going to, London itself, nah, that's where all the tourists go. To me, I'd rather go to the outer shires and look at the countryside. To me, that's where I'd like to go. It's not just London.
I will send you a Sherlock Holmes.
Thank you.
With your £2.
I guess I'm going to have to find out. Damn, after seeing that, I'm going to have to find out what other. I'm going to start looking at the 50p coins now, see what's on them. It's like, I didn't know they had that. Now, Bugs the Peter Rabbit?
They've actually got a coin with a London Underground.
Man, I'd just be happy with the Sherlock Holmes one.
It's a £2 coin. That's what the underground is. It's a London Underground.
Oh, the tube?
Mm.
Because there's two of them. You've actually got, I just got through seeing it on Christopher's video today. He actually had both of the underground coins.
Yeah.
Say hi, Johnny. Say hi, Johnny.
Hey, everybody.
Say hi to
Hey,
Brandon.
Hey, Brandon.
Hello, Lorna.
All right.
Eleanor rides.
Hello. Hey, how y'all doing?
There he is, Brandon.
Yep.
There's my silent partner that we only hear. We only hear about it. Sometimes he'll slap his face in front of the camera. There he is, Brandon. Sometimes it seems like Johnny Best is a ghost. We only hear him, rarely seen.
Hey, Lorna, and I know you mentioned it before, but please refresh my memory. So, what part of England are you in?
I'm in Glastonbury, where they have the Glastonbury Festival.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, really?
So, okay, so I'm trying to picture in my mind as far as where that is.
Near Dorset,
Okay. So
southwest.
Okay. So then, how far is Dartmoor from you?
Couple of hours.
Okay. Hey, Crystal, we found us a tour guide.
Oh crap!
Don't tell me. I know the word. I'm trying to remember. We're not going to take the tube to go wondering about. A Hanson. We can take one of those going around. Did I say it correctly?
You can walk up the tall, Chrislyn. You go ahead. I ain't walking up the tall.
But Lauren, did I say it correctly? A hansom?
Yep.
Which would be like a taxi?
Yep.
Okay.
Cost a lot of money, but yeah.
A lot of quid.
Mm.
What do you mean about a fake accent? I worked many years at Scarborough. I had no problem talking out there, the King's English. Ready little runt.
You on there a whole 2 minutes.
I'll be drunk.
Yeah. Let's make a drinking game every time Mater tries to do a fake accent. We'll all take a shot. Bloody marvelous.
Chrislyn, on my YouTube, there's actually a thing about Glastonbury, and the tour is actually in one of those, in that video, so you can see it for yourself.
Like I said, I would love to be able to come over there to England and tour, like I said, all around. I mean, not only actual England, but Wales and Scotland, and just to see everything.
You won't be able to do that in one day.
Well, I didn't say that, love. I'm talking maybe, I don't know, a month.
For me to Scotland, it takes 8 hours.
That's why I said maybe a month or two. You'll spend about a month or 2, 3, 4, 6 years. Just take a short little vacation over there.
Did you say 6 years?
Hi.
Chrislyn would want to come over here and meet Daniel.
I wouldn't doubt it. I know one thing. I would have a hard time getting a word in edgewise between you, Daniel, probably Alex, and Crystal. Once the four of y'all got together, I'd be going,
Alexander is the worst one to get a word in with a sledgehammer and a wedge.
I can't understand Alex, and I'm from the UK.
You can't understand Alex?
No.
Really? Well, I told y'all earlier why. You know, Miss
Yeah,
Krista was
yeah.
in here at the time. I told y'all why he's hard to understand.
Yeah,
He
he's
has
got.
a heavy, broad
Yep.
accent. Plus, I'm not saying he stutters. I'm not talking bad about the man at all.
no,
But
No.
when he gets real excited,
Yeah.
he minces his words. Okay,
Yep.
he's more like stuttering, not stuttering.
I've got nothing nasty to say about him, but
Oh, I love him to death. Hey, he's my good buddy.
yeah, I've got nothing nasty to say about him. It's just
He needs to slow
just
down.
slow down a bit.
now
A bit.
I will say,
No,
hey,
he needs to slow down about 5 miles an hour.
no, about 15. Hey,
Okay,
Lorna,
15.
right now I will say there is only one thing that I will say that is bad about Alex. He's a
Mm.
bloody Scot and doesn't drink.
Yeah,
He don't
What?
drink.
that's right. He don't smoke.
don't
He
drink.
don't drink. And, he don't have no bad habits. No, except coin collecting.
Yeah,
I live in Glasgow and I drink cider.
I'm talking about he doesn't kick back a pint or two every now and then. He doesn't touch anything alcohol. I'm going, and you're Scott.
Well, he might. I think he told me every now and then. Around the holidays. Around like Christmas or something. Not New Year's. Well, maybe New Year's, but Christmas. Yeah, 4th of July. No. Now,
We
do
don't
they
celebrate.
have? Do they have 4th of July in England, Lorna? They don't.
No. No.
They don't
No,
have
that's
4th of July over there.
No, because we kicked
Yeah,
the
they
British
do.
butt.
Yeah, they do. Y'all just
No.
don't celebrate it.
Well, yeah, we have half the. We just don't celebrate it.
Okay, all right. I caught you on that one. Yeah, y'all do
Hey.
have 4th of July. Y'all just don't celebrate it. Okay,
Well-
don't hit me too hard.
Hey, Cajun, you know why the British don't celebrate the 4th of July? Because that's the day they got their butts kicked.
And adjust.
No, actually, that war was still going on.
I know.
Until the early 1800s. Yeah, the British were still trying to get America back.
Yeah.
In the 1800s. Yes,
Right.
they were.
1812, yeah.
Yeah.
And the Battle of New Orleans.
1814. Okay. Do the song. 1814. Do. Okay.
Yep.
You
Yep,
know who I'm
the
talking
Battle-
about. Johnny
Yeah,
Hart.
the Battle of New Orleans.
The Ballad of New Orleans. That's right.
Yep.
Okay.
And-
I want to ask Brandon something.
Is he still hanging around?
Yeah, he's up in here. No problem. Brandon, send me the IPL. If you don't have the IPL on that, just send me or put it in chat or email tomorrow. Whatever. It don't matter. The model of that Tecumseh engine. I want to know all the information on it. And I guarantee you in 2 days, I can have you running that engine.
Hey, Lorna, have you ever seen the movie Quigley Down Under?
Oh, I have.
No, sir.
It's Tom Selleck,
Yeah.
and he goes to
Australia.
Fremantle. Yeah, he goes to Fremantle, Australia. Okay, and one of the parts and everything I like in there, they're riding back. He's already down there, and he's on the little wagon going back to where he's got to go. And all of a sudden, you get the British military come riding up.
Yeah.
And
Oh, yeah.
the-
I know what
the
you're
guy
talking about.
Yeah, the guy is talking about, we found
You
These
Yanks.
people are uncouth and everything.
Yeah, you
And
Yanks
everything will
are
kick 'em out of our-
you Yanks are misfits.
Right.
Yeah.
And Tom Selleck starts going, yeah, well, we sent we got rid of the misfits and sent them back to England.
Right.
We
Yeah.
kicked the misfits out of our country, sent them back to England.
Yeah. That's right. Uh-oh, Missy is.
I just looked at the time.
Yeah, I
I'll be
know.
right back.
I know it's early for you right now.
I got to be up in an hour and a half.
Well, why go to sleep? You're already awake.
And it just,
Now,
yes, Brandon, I agree. They will ban him from traveling. Yes, Alex lives 8 hours away from me.
but yeah, I know. I'm kidding you about everything with the English. I mean, if you actually think about it, if it wasn't for England, Spain, France, basically all of your European countries, okay, America would not be what it is.
We get it all the time, so I take no notice of it.
Right. I mean, even though, in the 1700s, yeah, we were, but you also got to consider that was a monarch that the way they were running things. And we just basically said, take it and shove it where the sun doesn't shine.
Basically.
You can take that crown and shove it right up your arse.
Mm.
And, but I mean, if you actually look at it, after the War of 1812, America and England has become big allies. Plain and simple. It's like,
Scott, where they from? He said he's got ancestors from over here.
yeah. Well, it's like for me, like on my dad's side, my grandmother on my dad's side, she's originally from Germany. Now, I know for a fact I probably still have relatives that are, somewhere on my dad's side of the family. They're probably still in Germany. On my mom's side, I've got German. I've got Czech. So I know for a fact I probably got, relatives over there. Now, somehow on my dad's side, there's some Irish.
Mm.
Where the Irish came from, I don't know. But I do know one thing. I do have the German, and I've got the Irish temper at times.
Yeah, a lot of people have got Irish blood in their system.
Yeah.
I'm Irish, Scottish, and Welsh. Just to be awkward.
But, of course, like I said, it's just, joking around. I'm not, I don't mean anything mean or anything like that. I'm just doing it, out of fun, just to have a laugh,
I take everything with a pinch of salt.
Well, I get over there, I might pinch you.
Oh, what?
I said I might, if I ever get over there and see you, I might pinch you.
My partner will have something to say about that.
Crystal might have something to say about it too. Oh. Yeah. I can believe that about Brandon. Unfortunately, I have met him a few times. Why I still want to go back and see him, I have no idea. I guess he's like a bad penny. I'm getting drawn to.
Chris Lynn has put her foot down. No, you won't.
Hey, I'll just give you a hug then.
Scott has a king in his family?
What, King of the Fairies? Oh, did I say that out loud? But I mean, there's lots of areas, you know, here in the United States that I would still like to go see. You know, I know I mean, that's North Carolina. So, I mean, you've got a lot of stuff up in that area. You know, of course, you've got the Black Hills in South Dakota. Man, Oklahoma, they ain't got much.
Black Hills and the Dakotas.
Yep.
Black Hills gold. Oh man, that's some pretty gold that comes from that area. Wow. Yeah. It's like it's got some. I don't know how to call it. Little kind of different colors going in there with that gold. That it's awesome gold. Put it that way. Black Hills gold. It's totally different than the regular gold we see.
Right. But I mean, like I said, I mean, you know, now to me, I would love to go back out to Key West, Florida. I loved it out there, and I would love to go back. There's areas of that town I did not get a chance to go see. I mean, I want to go back to Tennessee. Go back, of course. Gotta go back out to Memphis. That way, I can go see the King. The King of rock and roll. Thank you very much.
I just want to come to Texas after one of your donuts.
Which one?
Any.
Donuts?
We don't.
bunch.
We don't have donuts like you lot over in Texas.
Yeah. Well, I love the donuts over here.
Yeah.
Just say Ray's Bakery. All right. They open up early in the morning. Well, I'm going to skip Ray's Bakery. They don't open up at 4:30 in the morning. There was a donut shop. He was up there at 3 in the morning, 3 a.m., like 4 hours before daylight. He started making his donuts, got his grease hot, got the coffee making and all that. And that's all it was a donut shop. That's it. No hamburgers, no nothing else. You know, he had a different, what you call them, the bear claws, you know, and the grape jelly donuts inside. Yeah. At 5 o'clock, he was open for business. 5 in the morning. Donuts, hot out of the grease with the glaze on it.
Yep.
Oh boy. Oh,
now, Cajun, up like this. We've actually got a barbecue joint that's up in Dallas. Okay. And I forget. I think they open up like 10 in the morning. And believe it or not, by 12 o'clock, they're sold out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This donut shop I'm talking about, at 10 in the morning, he was closed.
Yeah.
He was closed.
Now, let's see. For Lorna, let's see. I know we've got Krispy Kreme. And, oh, my God, those are some. If you can get to a Krispy Kreme donut shop, fresh made. I mean, those things are still nice and warm.
I will get a donut later, and I will send you a picture of our donuts.
Okay.
And you will understand why. I mean, they're just like that. And it's custard or it's raspberry jam.
Yeah,
that's all I got in my
donut
supermarket.
hole.
Oh,
It's a whole donut.
Okay, well, up like this. Now, if you come to Texas and you come here, I will have to get you a kolache.
Kolaches. Kolaches are awesome.
Right. Now I'm talking about a true Czech kolache. Okay. I'm not talking about what you go to a donut shop, they say we got kolaches, and it's a pig in a blanket. Okay. That's a kolache nick. It's not a kolache. Okay, a true Czech kolache. It's a sweet puff pastry with fruit in the center of it,
Cool.
and you can get it with, if you want, with peach, apricot, plum, apple, blueberry,
Oh, he said,
cream
nope, I
cheese,
don't want with the hot
cherry.
dog anymore.
You can get it in anything.
Huh.
Yeah, and that is a true Czech kolache. We've actually got a place here that makes them, and there's a place in the town called West, Texas, which is less than an hour from me, and that's a big Czech community.
I'm gonna have to check that
Yeah.
out. Good.
Yeah, and yeah, Brandon. Yeah, us Czechs are very picky about. It's like I walked into a donut shop. They say we got kolaches. I go, okay. And I'm looking. They said, what are you looking for? I'm still looking for kolaches. They go, right here. I go, where? I go, they got them right here. Says, you got them hiding behind the pigs in a blanket? It's like, you do not have a kolache. I'm Czech. I know what a kolache is. And what you've got is a kalachnik.
Huh.
But, Krispy Kreme, I'm trying to remember the name of it. Crystal, what was the name of that one we went to that was right there by the hotel by DOH? Was it Shipley? I think it's a Shipley donuts. Now, they were good. We've got about 3 donut shops here in town that are real good.
I was going to say, yeah, Foggy's on about going. She's planning on going.
But
We have a local donut store called Ducks. It's a chain store, but they're kind of local to us. They've got a donut called Maple Bacon. It's literally got chocolate icing with chunks of bacon on it and maple syrup drizzled over it.
there's a donut shop I saw. I don't remember what show it was on, but they've actually got all kinds of different weird ones, and they actually had that chocolate, the bacon one, like what you were talking about.
Yep.
But then they have all kinds of weird Voodoo Donut Shop is the name. Yeah, Voodoo Donut Shop.
Yeah.
And I saw. I mean, yeah, you can do Google on them and just watch the video out there, and some of the things that they have, like, wow.
Yeah, I've seen that shop.
You seen that video on those? It's like, now that's a place I wouldn't mind going to.
I was like, how many donuts? What, you been on donuts? So,
Yeah. But well, Brandon, if we go, you buying, and make sure buy a pot of coffee too.
Dude, back home in New York, where my parents are from, there's a place called Cameron's Bakery, and they have some of the best donuts that I've ever had. I honestly think it's the water that they use in their dough when they're making it. They use the fresh spring water directly from that pipe that I was talking about by my grandparents' house one time. They'll literally go out there with the huge vats and fill it up with that water from the spring, and that's what they use to make it.
Yeah, they call that good old artesian well water. Yeah.
I see, and that's one thing that you can go get your municipal water for just about anything. But yes, Brandon, I know. But like you were saying, you get that artesian spring water, that will make a difference in the way it tastes. I mean, it's like going and no, you're not. I got the key, remember. But anyways, it's like, okay, say you're cooking like the Cajun would know. Say you're gonna cook a meal. It says, okay, you need to add so much salt to it. Okay, you've got regular table salt, you got kosher salt, but then if you add substitute sea salt for it, that's going to make it taste different. It's still salt, but it's going to give a different taste. With what money, Brandon? Let me look at this.
I just saw what Crystal commented.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. No. Brandon, the only way you're going to be able to buy that is in probably about 100 years with if you save up all your YouTube checks.
I guess I might have to go live, huh? In a little bit.
Yeah, because I do need to get off of here so I can get in there and
give me 10
shower.
minutes to set up the stream, and I'll share the YouTube link in a minute. Well, not even that. It don't take that long. Give me a minute.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a bit.
All right. But yeah, I need to. My shirt's finally dried out, so if anybody was here at the very beginning, you could see literally. I mean, like I said, literally, I came home straight from work. Basically, by the time I hit the front door, by the time I came out here, turned everything on, 2 minutes, maybe 3 at the most. And I was rushing. I mean, yeah, I've already gone through almost this whole thing of water already. And that's a big old cup of water. Plus the coffee. Yeah, because it's a little bit after 5 o'clock in jolly old England. Let's see, it should be about 5:03.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Yep, because yeah, you're 6 hours ahead of me.
I gotta be up in an hour and a half, so I'm not even gonna bother going to bed.
Yeah, it's 12:03, just after midnight here in North Carolina.
Yeah, and Lorna, I know that there are times that I get the notification that you're doing Crystal. That would be a no. That I know of. But I know that you do live streams throughout the week, and it's a giveaway. And there's been times like, oh, she's live. Okay, I'll get in there. And
Don't worry about those free live streams because that's not me.
Okay.
Because
it's got you saying that you're live.
That's the Great British Coin Hunt, and today it was a spare of a moment tonight.
Okay.
I was bored.
So the live stream you did earlier was just being bored?
Yep.
All right. Well, hey, I appreciate you coming up. I didn't want you to bounce out the other night like you did.
Yeah. There was a reason for that one. There was a reason for that.
Do I really want to know, or?
I don't cause drama in people's channels, so I rather leave.
Hey, and like I said, I'd rather have you be here because I don't want to cause drama. And like I said, I just wanted to get it out to find out what was going on. Like I said, I don't have a problem with you at all. I love having you on here. I mean, I have no problem whatsoever having you on here. And to me, like I said, it's all the other people that if they don't like what's going on, well, tell them to sit on it and rotate.
Well, put it another way, someone was sending me messages from half 11 at night to 5:30 my time. Because I wasn't replying, they were getting snotty with me. I was asleep. It's 5:30 in the morning.
That little place, Brandon, really? You get a few Shetland ponies in that thing. Maybe 3.
$1 billion bond.
He's showing me such a small little place. To me, it looks little. But, yeah, like I said, I do need to shut this down because I need to get in there and take me a shower. It's been already over 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And, of course, you know, hey, Lorna, hey, I appreciate you being here. Hey, anytime, you know, I'm live, you got the notification. Hey, you're, like I say, you're welcome to come on up.
I'll be here if I'm awake.
Just don't make me beg to have you come up. I'll do it. Just don't make me.
I would love to see that.
Come on.
I'll say goodnight, everybody.
All right,
Good night.
take it easy. Damn. Yeah, that's a pretty good sized place, Brandon. Like I said, you'd have to get something like that in about 10 years with all the YouTube checks. And lots of carburetors. Get that Argo fixed. You might have the money. Yeah, you might be able to buy it once you get that Argo fixed. Hey Ken, hey, I appreciate you being here. Like I said, tell everybody, I appreciate everybody that comes in and having fun to get a chance to talk about everything.
Yep, I appreciate you letting me up. It's been fun.
Yeah, I mean, because like I say, on my channel, as you can tell, I say we don't talk about just one thing. We got talking about donuts.
Yep.
I mean, how many other channels cooking, corn on the cob? Coin collecting, stuff like that. That's one thing I love about this channel is it goes all over the place. It's all, here's what we're talking about. It goes all over the place.
Yep. It keeps it interesting. I enjoy it.
Right. And that's the one thing I want to do is keep it that way because, I know that there's channels out there that they talk all about just one specific thing. I mean, you got several channels out there, tools only. You've got one talking about small engine repair. I know there's one out there that the guy, I like watching it. The guy's, he's somewhere out in Miami showing all the boats going by.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I like that. There's, cooking ones, coins, all kind, dealing with, like mini bikes, go-karts, like cars and cameras. You've got Musty One that talks about how to find, different things and getting them fixed. And you've got the yarn community. To me, my channel is basically taking all that and combining it all into one, getting everything. And okay, now we're talking donuts.
It works. It works for you. I enjoy it. I don't even remember how I came across your channel, but it was at the beginning of this year, and I just enjoyed watching it, so I've stuck around.
Hey, I appreciate it. I mean, like I said, I need to get, back into actually getting videos done again. But with everything that's been going on, I really haven't had the time dealing with the motorcycle ministry, and of course now with Crystal. And no, I'm not blaming her. It's just I really haven't had the extra time to do any videos. I mean, I was actually going to do a video on doing those bearings on my motorcycle. Well, I wound up doing them Sunday, last night and everything. Well, Pull Bear Ed, he was doing a live stream. Well, I wound up doing it during his live stream. So
I don't
I
I
didn't.
don't mean to
I
cut
didn't.
you off. I just got a text message from my wife. I've got to go. I will fill
All
you
right.
guys in later. Have a good night.
All right. Appreciate you being here, and you have a good night too.
Bye.
I guess Cage is not paying attention. He got that microphone muted. Yeah, Scott. Hey, and I appreciate you coming up too. But like I said, right now I'm fixing to have to get out of here because, like I said, I do need to get in there, take a shower. Um, I'm still a little bit hungry because those homemade tamales I had earlier, I think they done said hello and goodbye. Brandon, I'm not sure which one it is that I watch. All I know it's some channel that's somewhere over in Miami, and it's on some little inlet that's over there, showing all the different boats as they come in and out. And the guy he didn't do any talking, but it's just fact he puts up the information about the boat and everything as far as what engines, how much horsepower, just describing them and everything and giving a name. I like watching them. Like, wow, that's a nice looking boat. I mean, Crystal and I, we were doing that the other day. Hey, Anna. I didn't know you were lurking around. How you doing? Yep. I got a feeling it probably was because you couldn't see hardly anything out there at the time, Brandon. And I'm doing better. I mean, like I said, when I came home, it was basically walk in the front door, get the helmet off, take my coat off, go in the bedroom, grab me a pack of cigarettes, and I know he's not Jamie. He's just sitting there listening. But like I said, grab that pack of cigarettes. I run out here to the garage, got the computer started and everything. And by the time I got everything situated, I looked up the screen and said, it's showtime. So I was actually running a few seconds behind. All right, I'll be right back. I got to do something real quick. Oh. It looks like Cajun's not even paying attention. He may be on my. Hey guys, tell me, what do you think I should do? Should I just
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here. I'm setting up my stream, and I'm
Oh.
sending links to everybody.
I was just thinking about stopping the cam and microphone and just leaving it going for you. Remember how we were talking about that for Briggs the other night when he was sleeping?
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, but I'm setting up mine. Is going to be on in a couple of minutes. The live stream, and I just put it in chat. Your chat. I'll put
Yep.
the link in there. So, all right, and I see a few people are coming in on.
Yep.
My life. I'm crazy, and I'm crazy is there. So, and all right, let me.
Yeah, and one's going, yeah, do the Mr. Briggs.
All right, everybody. Love, peace, crackling grease. Thank y'all for coming in to Mater's workshop tonight.
Yep.
And we see y'all in a little bit. And Cajun Coin Hunters.
Yep. I appreciate you being here,
So I got a
Cajun.
few. I
and-
got a few of the big dogs. I sent a link to Steve Small Engine Repair, Mixed Mowers over in England and the UK. I sent him a link. So we'll see who
Right.
shows up.
Yep. All right.
All
Well,
right.
Anna, Brandon,
time.
of course, got Jamie. Oh, there's Straps. Straps finally showing up right when I'm shutting it all down. Oh, better late than
All right.
never.
See y'all after a while.
All right, see ya. But yeah, I need to get this shut down because it's already, after 11. I gotta take a shower for sure because I mean it's been I'm finally dry now. So, hey Jamie, I appreciate you being here. Brandon, hopefully I'd say about a couple weeks. Might be taking a trip down there. Bring something over to you. So I don't know. Anyways, I appreciate everybody that has been here, and all I can say is God bless and everybody take care, and I'll see y'all later. Good night.